Do you have any matters you want to go on the record? You are on the record. And your 8:15 calendar, I understand these are compliance reviews typically. Do you want to take any out of order? Or do you want me to call through the calendar?
Calling through the calendar is just fine.
Very good. Thank you, Mr. Ratfield. The first matter on the calendar, number one, is Adam Gregory Jones. Mr. Jones, are you present? Having called the calendar, nobody responding, nobody present in the courtroom. I'll find that he has failed to appear today. This was apparently non-compliance for treatment. I did see that he had a letter from treatment in the file identifying that he had not been compliant. Progress was not satisfactory, manipulative, argumentative, refused mandatory UAs. Mr. Ratfield?
Your Honor, we'd like to have a warrant issued the amount of $2,500.
Thank you. Having reviewed the file, it is appropriate to issue a bench warrant in this amount, $2,500 cash or bond. So ordered. Next matter on the calendar, number two, would be Mohammed Shamil Kamil. Anybody responding to that? Cost number 202-01047. Not hearing any response. No one present in the courtroom. Responding to that call, nobody appearing on Zoom or in the waiting room. Having reviewed that file, it does appear that he was here for harassment, displaying the weapon. Mr. Ratfield.
Your Honor, we would like to have a warrant issued in the amount of cash or bond.
Thank you. It's appropriate based on non-compliance and failure to appear today. Making that note, issue a bench warrant in the amount of $1,000 cash or bond. Next matter is Curtis A. Lopez. Mr. Lopez, may you come forward, please? Have a seat here at the table. Mr. Lopez, you are here on cause number 202-401-172. It's compliance diversion matter. And I'll get an update. It looks like there's been non-compliance. There was a letter in the file, and that letter identified that you provided UA 7/29/25 return positive for alcohol. Scheduled with him an appointment assessment on 8/28/25. That would be today to determine if he'd be eligible for inpatient treatment, as clearly unable to remain abstinent in intensive outpatient programs. And there is also filed the monthly status report. Doing well in group processes, should be complete IOP in August as long as UAs are negative. Mr. Ratfield.
Your Honor, I'd like to inquire a bit from Mr. Lopez regarding the circumstances of the UA and what his plans are with the treatment.
Thank you. Well, identifies in the letter, and I'll inquire further from Mr. Lopez. Mr. Lopez, again, good morning. But the letter, I hope you've seen a copy of it, dated August 28 to the court, identifies you provided that UA on 7/29/25, which was positive for alcohol. He reported he had shared a 6-pack of 0% beer with his brother and believed it was non-alcoholic. Provided another UA on 8/6/25. Let's see. I only saw those results trying to print UA. He then missed his UA appointment on 8/21/25. Discussed with him, and he's now reporting he has been drinking a 6-pack of 0% beer every night. What do you want to tell me about that, Mr. Lopez? There was vodka in it. Okay, so the beer doesn't have any alcohol in it, but the vodka's got alcohol in it, obviously. All right. All right. Well, it looks like you're not compliant with that requirement. It does look like that you're scheduled for inpatient treatment evaluation or assessment on 8/28. That's today. What time is that? 4:30. At 4:30 today. Mr. Ratfield.
Your Honor, I wouldn't mind setting this over. I think maybe 4 weeks to September 25th. See the result of today's meeting.
Any objection to that, Mr. Lopez?
No, I think it's a best option for me to go to inpatient because just the surrounding drama house, so I guess that's the trigger for me. But
Okay.
yeah, if I'm somewhere where alcohol is not available,
Got it.
I feel like it would help a
All right, you've got that appointment today. Make sure you make that appointment, and follow up. We are going to set this out then as per the prosecutor's request, about 4 weeks into September. And hopefully you'll either have completed IOP, the intensive outpatient treatment, or you will have been admitted and you may be in treatment at that time. If you are in treatment, have your treatment provider contact the court, let us know so that we can continue the hearing if need
lot.
be.
They do that. It sound like when I went to IOP, we had like a release.
Well, you're gonna have to sign a release of information, an ROI, release of information. The ROI allows the court to get that information. But you could have somebody either from the facility, or you could call, let people know you are in the facility, you are in inpatient treatment. That makes sense?
Yeah.
Okay, well, thank you for your appearance today then. Madam Clerk, are you going to provide notice to Mr. Lopez? Oh, I can sign that. Thank you. You see that? Yeah, September 25th, 8:15 a.m. back here. Provide proof of that treatment of compliance and treatment at the time of hearing, or have the provider contact the court. Madam Clerk's already got that written up in there. So I am signing that document. Now you'll be able to get a copy of that. Any questions, Mr. Lopez?
All
right. Yeah, let's hope so. All right, good luck with that. Mr. Ratfield, did you have anything further in this matter?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Thank you. And Madam Clerk then is going to print that out, Mr. Lopez.
You can go to the front.
Oh, you get to the front counter, I'm sorry. Go to the front counter, and the front counter will have it for you there. Magically, it appears out there. I'm not sure how that happens, but it'll be there waiting for you when you get there.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Madam Clerk, do you want me to sign these orders on review verification for Jones or Camille when you issue warrants? Do you know? No, I mean, make sure. I suspected as much, but wanted to make sure. I'm always looking to see at the end if the J's are in the right spot. All right, next matter on that 8:15 calendar then would be Emmanuel L. Mendoza. Is there anybody responding to that calendar call? Mr. Mendoza, hearing any response. It is cause number 4A04478884. This is a DUI and set for assessment. Victim Impact Panel, ADIS, and has had 7 months to provide that information. Apparently that has not been forthcoming. I don't see anything new in the file. Mr. Ratfield?
Your Honor, just keep like a couple more issued in the amount of 25.
Thank you. Finding that there's been a failure to appear today on failure and lack of compliance in there. Court grants the city's request. Cash or bail bond in the amount of $2,500, so ordered. What's matter on the calendar number 5 is Cody Stakine Poschel. Anybody responding to that calendar call? Not hearing any response. Cause number 202401033. Apparently the SOC, stipulated order condition, ended on 8/29. $250 was owed. No new law violations.
Your Honor,
Looks
so
like-
you'd this matter just to be reset with notice, if that's.
That appears to be appropriate. Trying to reset this matter. He is in compliance. There are no new violations. This was apparently allegation of theft third. So we'll go ahead and reset that. You want September 11 or you want that further out, Mr. Ratfield?
So how about September 25th?
September 25th. Madam Clerk, does that work? All right, we'll go ahead and reset that matter, finding that he has failed to appear today and has still not provided proof of compliance. We'll reset that matter to September 25th, so ordered. Next matter is William R. Stubbs. Mr. Stubbs, come forward, please. Mr. Stubbs, have a seat here at the table and pull that microphone towards you a little bit, or make sure that you're close to that so that we get your voice amplified a little bit. This is cause number 5A0058322. Looks like you have been sentenced on a DUI. We're looking for a victim impact panel that was due on 7/10/2025. And I do have a certificate in the file that has been stamped August 28th today, filed. The victim impact panel certificate. I have to whom it may concern from the Union Gospel, identifying men's transportation program.
That's my clean and sober living.
Thank you. And I have an Nisqually Indian behavioral health program also filed. A progress report there. It sounds like you are on track and at the finish line here. Let me check with Mr. Ratfield, see if he has that same.
I do, Your Honor. I find that he's in compliance and.
I think the only thing to be done today is to commend you, congratulate you, celebrate with you. This is not easy. You know, you think, oh, I'll just do this, I'll do this. And as you know, it takes effort and you got to show up and you got to get it done. And you've done that. So I think the only thing left to be done is for this court to congratulate you and tell you well done.
Thank you.
You are welcome.
I give the glory to God. It's a faith-based program and it just clicked.
It worked for you.
Yeah, it's like these are the people I should have been with all along because I've been in and out of treatment for the past 12 years. And if you try and get clean and sober, but you hang out with the exact same people you were hanging out with before, it doesn't work.
You are who you hang out with. That's true. Doesn't work.
So anyway, thank you.
Hopefully you'll not be back here.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you for your appearance today.
Will there be a review hearing in the future?
I don't think we need to have any review hearings. You've completed and complied with all your conditions.
All right. Do I need to bring back
No.
a notice of completion of my outpatient or anything like that?
Nope. Continue on.
Thank you.
Yep. All right. Thank you. Somebody just arrived in the courtroom. We may have called your matter. What is your name, sir? Lopez? Last name again? Mendoza, I'm sorry. Yeah, we did call your matter and we have issued a bench warrant for your failure to appear. Why don't you come on up now? Mr. Ratfield, how do you want to deal with this?
I'd like to inquire about
Sure.
Mr. Mendoza, his assessment, victim impact panel in ADRS.
All right, Mr. Mendoza, like I said, we called your matter. You were scheduled to start at 8:15.
Yeah.
And you were number 4 on the calendar, so we'd already gone through those. And at the city's request, I had issued a bench warrant. We don't have to go forward with that, but apparently you have not got your DUI assessment, victim impact panel, alcohol drug information school. You've had 7 months to do that. What's going on?
So I did the assessment already, and then so I did it yesterday, and then
What did you do yesterday?
the assessment, the DUI assessment,
I'm sorry, did you do the victim impact panel yesterday or did you do the assessment yesterday?
the assessment.
The assessment,
Yeah.
okay, got
And
it.
then the victim panel was supposed to be for next week on the 6th,
Okay, good.
and then so that's the ADIS, I think it's called.
ADIS,
Yeah.
Alcohol Drug Information School, yes,
And
good.
then so now I'm still like in the process of doing it. So I have the paperwork already, but she sent it to the public defender when I told her to send it to the court. But she did send me the email. So
Okay,
my printer at home is not working. So I was wondering if I
Alright.
could print it here.
so you gotta get that.
Yeah.
You know, if there's no ticket, there's no proof. You gotta get the
Yeah.
proof here to the court, okay?
Yeah. So I was
Okay.
wondering if I could, can I just ask in the front to like print out the piece of paper? Because I do have it on my email, but I was supposed to print it at home, but I didn't have ink on the
Okay.
printer. So
All right, Mr. Ratfield?
Your Honor, we can reset, said everything is taking place no later than September 6th.
Yeah.
How about September 11th?
September 11th, you can come back?
Yeah.
And we'll have proof of all that.
yes.
All right, very good. Thank you for your appearance today, even though it's late,
Yeah.
but that's
sorry.
better than not showing up today.
Yeah.
Otherwise, there'd been a warrant out for you. So we'll go ahead and reset the matter to September 11th, and it sounds like you're able to comply with the rest of those requirements.
Yes.
All right. Madam Clerk, you want an order on that? All right. Mr. Lopez, just give us another minute. The clerk is identifying that date, and that is September 11 at 8:15 a.m. here in this courtroom. You must be in person. Provide proof of your assessment, victim impact panel, and the alcohol drug information school. Any questions? All right, I'm going to sign that order. You'll be able to pick that up out at the front counter.
Thank you.
Thank you for your appearance today. Next on the calendar, number 7 will be Brennan S. Wing. Mr. Wing, come up, have a seat here at the council table. This is cause number 5A00357732. Also tracking is another review hearing, and that is cause number 5A0642364. You are and have been sentenced on criminal trespass second degree and apparently reckless burning second degree. This is supposed to be a follow-up for treatment recommendations and potential inpatient. What's going on?
I gotta call them again, and check and see if they have a bed date yet. But
Have you met with them and applied for and filled out all the forms?
Yeah.
You're just waiting for a bed date now?
I believe so. I
How
think that's
long have
where
you been waiting?
just a couple days.
Only a
So,
couple
They
days?
said 5 to 7 business days,
Okay.
so it should be here in the next couple
And
days.
who's that through?
Through Northwest Resources.
Okay, Northwest Resources 2, I guess they're called, right?
Yeah.
Okay, all right, let me hear from the prosecutor in this matter, Mr. Ratfield.
Well, Your Honor, maybe against my better judgment, I don't mind resetting to the next date, September 11th.
And if you're in treatment, then you're going to provide proof of that if you are in patient treatment or some other proof that says that's happening. Normally, Northwest Resources gets back to you pretty quick. I think they provide both inpatient and outpatient services. I think the prosecutor's concern, and I have the same concern, the court's concerned that you're not following through and getting that done. It needs to get done. It needs to be your highest priority right now. All right. All right. Well, I'll grant a reset to September 11 to allow you a little more time to take care of that. All right.
All right.
You're able to do that?
Yep.
All right. And if you don't do that, do you know what's going to happen?
I get a warrant or something.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you got that figured out. I don't want to have to issue a warrant. So make sure you follow through with that. And I will sign an order on this review revocation. And you're coming back on September 11, 2025 at 8:15 a.m. here in this courtroom. And again, get into inpatient. If in treatment at the time of the hearing, have the agency send us notice so that we know that you're inpatient treatment. All right? You have any questions?
Nope.
Okay, I've signed that order. You'll be able to pick that up out front. Thank you for your appearance today.
Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome. That was number 7 and number 8 on the calendar. Looks like number 9 on the calendar is Andrew W. Woods. Following the calendar, not hearing any response. Anybody responding to Andrew W. Woods? Not seeing anybody on Zoom, nobody in the waiting room. It appears he has failed to appear. Mr. Ratfield.
Your Honor, city would like to reset this, given the that there's no regulations up to September 20th.
Looks like the SSC was supposed to end 8/29. That would be tomorrow. $250 is still owed. I guess he's got till tomorrow to pay it. What do you want to reset it to?
September 25th.
I'm sorry?
September 25th.
I'm sorry. Thank you, Mr. Ratfield. September 25th. Madam Clerk, does that work?
Yes.
We'll reset that matter to September 25th and send notice. Madam Clerk, that appears to be your 8:15 calendar. How did Mr. Ratfield do? Oh, good. Glad. Should I be able to see them on Zoom? Ah, yeah. I may have to maybe adjust this view. There we go. I do see that we have on Zoom, we are back on the record now, the Yelm Municipal Court. Attorney Rob Jagley, which matter are you here on, sir?
Good morning, Your Honor. I am appearing for Jay Crone on the Thomas Garand matter.
Right, yeah, I believe there's a motion to continue in the O Court on that. That is coming before the court with a request for a continuance. The motion identifies further investigation, negotiation needed. Defendant's grandmother passed away, needs time to handle family affairs, good contact with defense counsel, authorized 3.4 appearance and waiver. The request is with a speedy trial waiver to set this matter over to October 23rd, 2025. This is cause number 5A0434015. A speedy trial waiver would have a commencement date of October 23, good through January 21, 2026. Mr. Ratfield, based on that request, any objection?
No, Your Honor, I've agreed.
You have signed off on that and already agreed to it. I apologize for making you reconfirm that, Mr. Ratfield. All right. Mr. Jagley, your motion is granted. I understand that you're appearing for your client. I know that you will advise him that that has been granted and the upcoming hearing date requested of October 23rd at 9 a.m. Madam Clerk, does that work? All right, I've signed your order. Mr. Jagley, thank you for your appearance.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a great day.
You as well. I don't see him yet, though. There he comes. All right. Mr. Newcomb, good morning. Can you hear me?
Judge, good morning. Yes, I can.
Yeah, good morning. I'm Judge Pro Tem Skip Hauser this morning. I think you are here on number 5 on our calendar, Michael Adam Lay. He does not appear to be present in the courtroom. Do you anticipate his presence?
I do not, Your Honor. We should have filed a 3-4 waiver. We've been in good contact with him recently. Additionally, there should be a speedy trial waiver filed with the December 1st commencement date.
I don't see that in Oak Court, but let me see if it's in the file. There is a waiver of speedy trial and signed. I do have that, Mr. Newcomb, and I do have your notice of appearance in this matter. And what are you requesting today, Mr. Newcomb? And you're waiving your client's presence?
Judge, we are. This would be a defense request for a continuance, Your Honor. In between the last time we were here and this time, I have had some good dialogue with the city. I think we're closing in on a resolution here. I sent them a detailed email asking them to consider a number of indications. I did hear back with a counter offer. We're asking that the matter just be reset in the normal course. Again, I think we're getting close on it, Your Honor.
Mr. Effitt?
That's agreed.
Agreed. Normal course, Madam Clerk, what would you have? October 9, does that work, Mr. Newcomb?
Would it be possible to set it the following week?
23rd? We could do the 23rd.
Outstanding. That would be great. Thank you so much, Madam Clerk.
Mr. Ratfield, October 23rd works?
That works. Thank you.
All right, so we'll go ahead and set that for October 23rd and send notice. 9 a.m. on that, Madam Clerk? 9 a.m., Mr. Newcomb.
Excellent. Thank you so much, Your Honor. Am I excused?
You are excused. Thank you for your appearance.
Thank you.
Back on the record, we're having somebody. Mr. Harbison's not yet appeared on Zoom, correct?
He's on there, it's just when I'm promoting. He's either declining it or he's just not responding.
Ah, when you said that, I couldn't figure out why is he declining it?
Yeah, he needs to accept it.
He's filled out a motion, and if you look at O Court, there is a motion, and he has signed that motion. But this is on Gardner, who is not present in the courtroom and not present on Zoom. There we go. Mr. Harbison, can you hear me?
I can, Your Honor.
Mr. Harbison, we had two matters for you scheduled at 9 a.m. We've been waiting patiently.
I'm
And
sorry, Your Honor. I've had to cover another case for another attorney. He had a stroke yesterday. So I'm covering his calendar to help him out. So that's why I was late.
all right, you do have a client present in the courtroom has been present here, probably for the last 45 or 50 minutes. That is Tyron. Let me see if I can find it. It's Jonathan. No, that's not your client. I'm trying to figure out who your two clients are. It looks like William Gardner, who is not present, and there's also a Tyron Michael Edwards. Mr. Edwards is present. And how do you want to proceed in these matters, Mr. Harbison?
Well, Mr. Gardner, I'm filling out a motion to continue. He has some new charges that I'm trying to deal with as well. And I'm trying to get kind of a global resolution on everything. And I'd like to continue this for the negotiations.
Where's your client?
Mr. Edwards?
Yeah, for Mr. Gardner. This is the one that you wanted to continuance on, Mr. William D. Gardner. This is.
Yes, Your Honor. I've been in contact with Mr. Gardner. Currently has some charges in Enumclaw, but I believe this will be likely a disposition at the next hearing. I'd like to continue this pursuant to 3.4.
All right, based on that request, Mr. Ratfield.
City's amenable.
City's amenable. We'll go ahead and sign that request. Your motion is for likely resolution matters to be reset October 9, 2025 at 9 a.m. I've signed that order. The individual present in the courtroom now at the dais is your other matter, and that is Tyrone Michael Edwards, an allegation of reckless driving. How do you want to proceed in that matter, Mr. Harbison?
This will be a motion to continue. Mr. Edwards has quite a bit of stuff going on, and I haven't touched base with the prosecutor about negotiations on this case. So I'd like to continue this for that reason.
Where are we at on Speedy and Mr. Ratfield? Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor, as long as a speedy trial waiver is provided.
We don't have a
Your
trial waiver. We don't have a motion on this. Mr. Harbison.
I'm finishing up with that motion. We're asking for the court date of October 9th. We are waiving speedy trial with the commencement date of October 9th. Currently signing the order,
Thank you.
and that should be,
That's the
and
that you have. I don't have that yet in Oak Court, but I'm refreshing that, waiting for that. There it is. All right, there is a request, Mr. Ratfield, to set this matter over to October 9, 2025 at 9 a.m. for further negotiations with the speedy trial waiver. I'm going to inquire of Mr. Edwards present in the courtroom. Are you Tyrone Michael Edwards? You have to speak up.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, we record the proceeding, so please speak up and into the microphone, all right?
Yeah, yes.
Thank you. All right, your attorney has requested a continuance. Based on that, you have a right to a trial, 60 days if you're in custody, 90 days if out of custody. You can't be compelled to sign this, but you can do it voluntarily. Is that your request to waive your right to a speedy trial?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, based on that request, based on that speedy trial waiver, Mr. Ratfield, any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right. The matter will be continued. Mr. Harbison, in the future, if you'd please contact the court, let us know that you are not able to appear timely, so that we can advise your clients that are present.
understood, Your Honor. This was unexpected, but I will do so, Your Honor.
Understood. Thank you. That'll
Thank you.
hearing. You'll be able to pick up notice out at the front counter. I'll sign that order now. All right, Mr. Stanley. Mr. Ratfield, is the city ready to proceed? All right, you've had the opportunity to review the SOC as well?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. And you are Jackson S. Stanley, is that correct?
Yes, Your
All
Honor.
right, good morning again, Mr. Stanley. Thank you for your patience. Two cause numbers 5A005830 5A00583009. And those are identified as allegations of reckless driving and reckless endangerment. I've been provided from your attorney what's called a stipulated order of continuance. We call that an SOC. Did you have the opportunity to go over that form with your attorney?
Yes.
Was she able to answer all your questions to your satisfaction?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any additional questions of Ms. Bowden this morning? Any questions for the court today?
No, sir.
All right. You understand that you're waiving your right to a speedy trial through August 27, 2027. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you understand that these charges, reckless endangerment and reckless driving, are going to be on this SOC for a period of 24 months. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
You also understand that if you're in full compliance, that you could ask for an early dismissal after 12 months. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand that basically this is a contract between you and the prosecutor. The city prosecutor is going to fulfill these terms if you comply with paying probation fees in the amount of $200 by September 28, 2025. Appear timely at all scheduled hearings, have no criminal law violations, don't drive without a valid license and proof of liability insurance, and complete and submit to the prosecutor probation office within 90 days a traffic safety course level 1. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you understand what's going to happen if you don't comply with those conditions? You don't complete them fully?
Yes, Your Honor.
What's going to happen?
Gonna go to jail?
Well, you won't go to jail. You'll come back here and they'll ask to revoke your SOC. And at that time, then you are admitting to the admissibility of all the police reports. You can't object to that. And there would be basically a hearing in front of the judge. And at that time, then you would have a conviction if found to not to have complied, and a guilty plea would be entered. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
So you have a lot to gain, you have a lot to lose. All right, having understood that and answered all my prior questions, again, do you have anything further or any questions of your attorney, Ms. Bowden?
There is the bail still sitting in the court.
No, Your Honor, I believe that bail was released to you. I can advise you that on January 31, 2025, Constance Latina Stanley authorized $2,000 bail, posted the matter to be refunded directly to Barbara Bowden. That apparently bail was released by the judge. That was on 3/27/2025. Welcome. So based on that, then, Mr. Stanley, any further questions of your attorney? Any further questions of the court?
Nope.
All right, I'm going to find that you are knowingly and knowledgeably understanding and appreciating this SOC. You've been advised with counsel. I'll sign this order. Mr. Ratfield? You'll be able to get a copy of this out at the counter. That will conclude your hearing, Mr. Stanley. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you.
Others matter is Jonathan Lane, that SOC also. Where did Ms. Bowden go? Looks like that's currently being edited. It's not appropriate. You don't want to be saying things like that in the courtroom. All right. Jonathan Merle Lane? Yeah. All right. Thank you, Ms. Lane. Good morning again. You are with counsel today. Ms. Bowden, this is cause number 5A0069941. And I have been provided electronically what's called a stipulated order of continuance, what we call an SOC. And that has been given to the prosecutor as well. Mr. Ratfield, you've had the opportunity to review that?
I have, Your Honor.
And it appears that you've signed that and you're in agreement. Is that correct?
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right. Do you want to be heard further on that?
No, Your Honor.
All right. You are with your attorney to your left, Ms. Bowden. Did you have the opportunity to discuss the SOC with your attorney, Ms. Bowden?
Yes, sir.
You had to speak up. We record the
Yes,
proceedings.
sir.
Yeah, thank you. And was she able to answer all your questions to your satisfaction?
Yes.
Any additional questions this morning of Ms. Bowden?
Not at this time.
Well, now is the time. If you have any questions, now is the time to ask her. We're not going to come back for another hearing. Do you have any further questions?
I have no questions.
All right, very good. You have any questions for the court?
No.
All right, Mr. Lane, I'm going to go through this document. This document is basically a contract between the parties. That is the prosecutor, the city of Yelm, and you and your attorney. You have to be bound by these contractual terms, as is the city. And it identifies that you are waiving your right to a speedy trial through August 27, 2027. Do you understand that?
Yes.
You understand that you are charged with a DUI. The maximum penalties for that would be 364 days in jail and a $5,000 fine. You understand that?
Yes.
You understand that this SOC is going to be for a period of 2 years, 24 months. And at the end of that 24 month, if you have complied with all conditions, the matter is going to be amended to a negligent driving first degree, which would be 90 days in jail, 90 days suspended, and $1,000 fine. Do you understand that?
Yes.
And you understand that this SOC requires a $500 payment?
Yes.
And you understand that you would begin paying $50 per month beginning September 30, 2025. You understand that?
Yes.
The other requirements and conditions of the SOC, you appear timely at scheduled all court hearings, no criminal law violations. You can't drive without a valid license or liability insurance. You can't drive or be in physical control of a motor vehicle with a concentration of blood alcohol 0.08 or THC 5 nanograms. You understand that?
Yes.
Can't have any alcohol related infractions. You can't refuse a breath test or blood test upon request of law enforcement. You can't refuse an alcohol drug test upon request of the court, probation, treatment provider. You have to maintain an address with the court and DOL. You can only use your true legal name and date of birth. You must comply with all DOL rules and requirements. You must obtain a drug alcohol evaluation within 60 days and file that evaluation. And you must complete also a DUI victim impact panel. Do you understand all those requirements?
Yes.
And you understand you have to comply with all those requirements if you want the benefit of this amendment to a neg driving. You understand that?
Yes.
You understand what happens if you don't comply with all these requirements?
I get stuck with the $5,000 fine. It ends up
Well, that's the maximum, but you could be then subject to a $5,000 fine, 364 days in jail, and come back on a conviction on the DUI charge. Do you understand that?
Yes.
You understand in doing so that you're also admitting to the admissibility of all the police reports. Those would all be admitted. You couldn't object to those, and it'd basically be a hearing in front of a judge to make that determination. Do you understand that?
Yes.
That's if you don't comply with your conditions. You understand?
Yes.
All right. Further, there's going to be a release of the pretrial ignition interlock device requirement that you have based on the acceptance of this SOC. And you may request to amend this at 12 months in full compliance. I'm not certain I know what amend is, but you can lean on your attorney, but I'm assuming that that would be to allow for the acceptance of the amendment or allow for the amendment to be processed if you're in compliance at the end of 12 months instead of 24. All right, having gone through all those terms, do you have any further questions of your attorney or the court at this time?
No.
Ms. Bowden?
I just have a great order.
I've been provided an order suppressing the BAC test in this matter. Mr. Ratfield appears the city is in agreement with this. All right, and you're asking I sign this order? I've signed the order, Ms. Bowden. Did you want to be heard further on that? Ms. Bowden, did you want to be heard further on that? Thank you. Having no further questions, I understand that you've been represented by counsel. You've had the opportunity to review this document, discuss with counsel, and ask any questions of her and the court. I'm going to sign this document in open court, and that will conclude your hearing. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Have a nice day.
You as well, Ms. Bowden. I'm hopeful that we can get you back on track. I may have to come back out here again from time to time. Mr. Meyer is going to be off the bench for a while. All right.
Thank you.
You are welcome. here shortly, and this is Marcos A. All right, Mr. Apodaca, you are here on three matters, 5A06427770, allegations theft third, 5A06427771, allegations of no valid operator's license without identification, and 5A06427772, allegations of controlled substance possession, use of drug paraphernalia. Mr. Havico, how are we going to proceed today?
What we're gonna be doing is we're gonna be entering a straight plea to the 770 theft matter.
All right.
And then we're gonna be dismissing on plea the 771 matter. And then we're entering a plea to the 772 matter. We're entering a plea to count 2, the paraphernalia matter. On the court's acceptance of both of the 2 pleas, then the city will also move to dismiss the count 1 in that case, the controlled substance. So it's basically plea to 2, dismiss 2.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Apodaca, I'm going to ask you a series of questions. We do not videotape the proceedings, we audio them. And so I'm going to have you pull that mic towards you because we need to make sure that all your answers are reflected loud enough to be taken into account. Your true and correct name is Marcos A. Apodaca, is that right?
Yes, sir.
And 46 years old?
Yes, sir.
You're going to have to speak up, I'm sorry.
Yes, sir.
And finish the 12th grade?
Yes, sir.
And you understand that you're charged with no valid operator's license without identification. The city, upon acceptance of your other pleas, is going to dismiss that. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
You understand that the controlled substance knowing possession, that will also be dismissed upon acceptance of your other pleas. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
You understand that they're also promoting here that you would then want to enter a plea of guilty to use of drug paraphernalia on the matter ending in 772 and theft 3 matter ending in 770. Is that your understanding?
Yes, sir.
You had the opportunity to go over this plea agreement with your attorney, Mr. Haverco.
Yeah.
Was he able to answer all your questions to your satisfaction?
Yes, sir.
Any additional questions of Mr. Haverco this morning?
No.
Any further questions for the court this morning?
No.
All right, you understand that you've had the opportunity to review the charging documents and these charges, as well as your constitutionally protected rights in paragraph 5. You understand you're giving up those rights by pleading guilty today?
Yes, sir.
You understand drug paraphernalia is 90 days and a $1,000 fine maximum, and the theft 3 is $364 and a $5,000. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
And you understand the prosecuting attorney in this matter is going to suspend a recommendation as to all that jail time, required that you have any criminal law violations, that you pay a probation fee of $250. You understand that recommendation?
Yes, sir.
You understand I don't have to follow the prosecutor's recommendation, nor yours, nor your attorney, though I'll listen to all those. You understand that?
Yes, I do.
You know, I can sentence you to the maximum allowed by law, which is 90 days and 1,000 on the drug paraphernalia, 364, 5,000 on the theft. You understand that?
Yes, I do.
When asked what you did that makes you guilty of this crime, you wrote or had your attorney type in here on July 2nd, 2025 in the city of Yelm. I stole a couple of steaks from a local merchant and also possessed paraphernalia I had used to consume controlled substance. Is that your statement?
Yes, sir.
And have you authorized your attorney to sign that statement on your behalf?
Yes.
Then I ask you, how do you plead to these charges?
Guilty.
Are you making your pleas freely and voluntarily?
Yeah.
Anybody threaten or harm you to make your plea?
No.
Anybody promise you anything other than the prosecutor's recommendations?
No.
I'll accept your plea as knowingly, voluntarily, intelligently entered with a full understanding of the consequences of your plea and the advice of counsel.
And it's a agreed recommendation, Your Honor, other than the fact that he is indigent. It has been indigent for some time. So the only difference is that the defense has the court not to impose any financial obligations, which typically the court will agree to do. That's our knowledge.
That is including the prosecutor's recommendation of probation fee of $250? Or you're asking no fines or fees?
Well, in other words, as a matter of regular practice, is for your own information, typically the city just, as a matter of course, always asks for a $250 fee and leave it up to the defense to argue whether or not the defendant is indigent in this case. And typically the city doesn't object.
Okay, so you're asking the probation fee be waived based on the indigency status?
Yes.
All right, I will grant that request.
Okay.
Madam Clerk, I cannot get this to click. It's strange. Maybe you can take a look at this. My mouse has a weird little dot there where it's red. You see what I'm trying to click is accepted. Closed it and opened it, has something to do with it.
Yeah.
See that mouse, it's got the little dot on it.
I don't know what I did, but it went back. Okay,
Or you want to go to?
yeah. So now.
It's working. Thank you. Thank
Yes.
you very much. All right, I am signing the guilty plea, accepting that guilty plea. Parties ready to move to sentencing?
Yep.
Mr. Ratfield,
Yes, Your Honor.
and go ahead. Mr. Ratfield.
Your Honor, it's an agreed recommendation, just I'll suspend the time.
Thank you. Mr. Haverko.
Yeah, agreed, other than that, my comments that I made.
All right. As to the judgment and sentence, then I'm just saving this plea form. A little bit of a glitch here. Let me close that and get to the judgment and sentence. Mr. Apodaca, you have what's called a right of elocution. Before I sentence you, I'm going to follow this agreed recommendation to let you know. Anything you'd like to tell the court, though? All right. I will follow this agreed recommendation dismissing the cause number on the no valid operator's license without identification, and also dismissing the controlled substance, entering into and suspending all jail time and fines on the use of drug paraphernalia, and taking jurisdiction for 12 months, and accepting the guilty plea on theft third, and suspending that and jurisdiction for the period of 12 months, waiving any fines and fees based on the indigency. Requirements you have is to have no criminal law violations. Mr. Apodaca, appear timely at all scheduled court hearings. You have any questions on your sentence? No, sir. Any evidence that was seized will also be disposed of in accordance with the law. There may have been some paraphernalia that was seized. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right. I've signed that order. You'll be able to pick up a copy of that at the counter. Mr. Haverko, anything further in this matter?
Nothing.
Thank you. Mr. Ratfield?
Nothing,
All
Your
right.
Honor, thank you.
You're welcome. Mr. Haverko, next matter.
This matter is going to be Samuel Barstadt.
Are you Samuel Barstead?
Yes, Your Honor.
And your true and correct name, Samuel David Barstead, is that correct?
Yeah.
Mr. Barstead, you're here for a pretrial hearing on allegations of criminal trespass first degree, cause number 3A03089113. And I have been provided a statement of defendant on plea of guilty. Parties ready to proceed with taking that plea?
We are, Your Honor. It's going to be a straight plea to the mandatory criminal trespass.
Thank you. And the city is moving to amend this to criminal trespass in the second degree?
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Barstead, I'm going to ask you a series of questions. You have to speak up orally so that we can get these on the record. You understand?
Yep.
True and correct name, Samuel David Barstead,
Yes, Your Honor.
age 35 and finished the 12th grade.
Yes.
Understand that you're charged now as amended to criminal trespass in the second degree. You understand that?
Yes.
You had the opportunity to go over those charges and this plea form with your attorney, Mr. Haverko.
Yes.
Was he able to answer all your questions to your satisfaction?
Yes.
Any additional questions of Mr. Haverko this morning?
No.
Any questions for the court?
No, Your Honor.
You understand paragraph 5, you're giving up your constitutionally protected rights by pleading guilty. You understand that?
Yes.
And you are going to plead guilty to a criminal trespass in the second degree. 90 days would be suspended by the prosecutor's recommendation, and all fines also. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
You can't have any criminal law violations. The request is for probation fee of $250. Are you indigent? I'll hear from your attorney.
Yeah, I'm working.
You're being represented by Mr. Haverko.
Yeah, I don't think he's indigent.
He is not indigent. He's able to pay that probation fee then?
Yeah.
I believe so.
Okay, I wanted to confirm that. Then you understand that you're pleading to the crime of criminal trespass is now amended the second degree. The prosecutor's asking no criminal law violations and pay the $250 probation fee. You understand I don't have to follow the prosecutor's recommendation, nor yours, nor your attorney's. So I'm going to listen to each of those. I can sentence you to the maximum allowed by law. Do you understand that?
Yep.
All right, you have to speak up, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. What you did that makes you guilty is crime you wrote or had your attorney type. On June 29, 2023, in the city of Yelm, I unlawfully entered Walmart after having been previously trespassed from Walmart property. Is that the correct date, 2023, Mr. Haverko?
Yes.
All right, very good. Just wanted to confirm.
Yep.
Is that your statement?
Yes.
And then I ask you, how do you plead to this charge?
Guilty.
Are you making your plea freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
Anybody threaten or harm you to make your plea?
No.
Anybody threaten or harm you?
No.
Okay. Anybody promise you anything other than the recommendations the prosecutor gave?
No, Your Honor.
All right. I'm going to Madam Clerk, it is not wanting to let me click that again. And it's not doing anything weird. Because I'm trying to. Why do I have to do that? I don't know. Every now and then. Okay, thank you, Madam Clerk. All right, I've accepted your plea. I've signed your plea form. Parties ready to move to sentencing?
Yes.
All right. Mr. Ratfield.
Your Honor, it's an agreed recommendation. We just ask that you follow it.
Thank you. Mr. Habaco.
That's the reason nothing happened.
Thank you. This is the opportunity for you to write of elocution. You get the opportunity to address the court. Anything you'd like to tell me, Mr. Barstead?
No, Your Honor.
All right, I'll follow this joint recommendation amended to criminal trespass of second degree. All the jail time and fines are suspended. Court will take jurisdiction for a period of 12 months. There will be a probation fee of $250 assessed. You must pay $25 per month beginning September 28th. Can't have any law violations appear timely at all future hearings. And if there's any evidence seized, it will be disposed of according to law. Any further questions?
No.
All right, I've signed that order. You can pick up a copy out front. Thank you for your appearance.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Mr. Aberco, next matter.
Next matter, and we need to pick up right now is going to be Lincoln Boulder.
Looks like you're currently editing that document. This is a stipulated order of continuance. If you had the opportunity to review that, Mr. Ratfield?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Habaco, you're still editing that, is that correct?
Just one more second. 1 second. Parties have reached an agreement that being stipulated order. Conditions which are continue the matter for 12 months on condition of law violations. $250 probation fee, $25 a month after which time the city.
Thank you. And you are Wendy Marie Bullard, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Bullard, I'm going to ask you a series of questions as to the stipulated order of continuance. First question, if you had the opportunity to go over it in its entirety with your attorney, Mr. Habaco,
Yes, Your Honor.
was he able to answer all your questions to your satisfaction?
Yes, Your Honor.
You sure?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. You have any questions of Mr. Habaco this morning?
No, Your
Any
Honor.
questions for the court?
No, Your Honor.
All right. And you understand that you are waiving your right to a speedy trial under this SOC through August 28, 2026. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand that the allegation of theft third carries a maximum penalty of 364 days in jail and a $5,000 fine. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
This SOC will be for a period of 12 months. And if you complete all the conditions, the matter will be dismissed. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
One of those conditions is you have to pay a probation fee of $250, paying $25 per month beginning September 28, 2025. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand the only other requirements are that you have any criminal law violations and appear timely at all scheduled court hearings. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand also that you're acknowledging that if you fail to comply with these conditions, it'll come back before the court. You're admitting to the admissibility of all the police reports, and the court will make that decision based on those police reports only. You won't have a trial or a hearing. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any further questions before I accept this order?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Ratfield, anything further?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Mr. Haverko, anything further? All right. I'm signing that order. And you'll be able to pick up a copy up front. Thank you. I've signed the order.
Next matter is going to be Brendan Goss.
Are you Brandon Goss?
Yes, sir.
Good morning, Mr. Goss. I'm just pulling up the matter here. It looks like there is a plea form here, and you are currently reviewing that, and Mr. Haverko has just signed that document.
I've already actually gone with it, just having signed this morning and getting her a plea to count 2 on the court's acceptance of that plea. City of Lumen dismiss count 1 and suspend driving charge.
Thank you. All right, I'm going to go through the statement of defendant on plea of guilty with you, Mr. Goss. You have to speak up orally so that we can record these proceedings, okay?
Okay.
Oh, Okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. I appreciate you speaking up. Your true and correct name, Brendan T. Goss, and you're 24 years old, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
What is your highest level of education you completed?
GD.
Thank you. And you are understanding, as your attorney pointed out, that the city is going to move to dismiss upon the acceptance of your plea to the operating vehicle without ignition interlock device, the driving while license suspended 3rd degree. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
And you had the opportunity to go over this form with your attorney, Mr. Haverco,
Yes, sir.
and was able to answer all your questions to your satisfaction?
Yes, sir.
Any additional questions for Mr. Haverco this morning?
No,
Any questions for the court this morning?
no.
You understand paragraph 5, you're going to give up your constitutionally protected rights, things like going to trial and hearing and questioning witnesses by pleading guilty. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
You understand operating motor vehicle ignition interlock device crime is 364 days in jail, $5,000 fine. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Prosecuting attorney is going to recommend all of that be suspended, no fines, no time in jail, but you can't have any criminal law violations and you'd have to pay a probation fee of $250. Are you able to do that?
Yes, sir.
All right. And when asked what you did that makes you guilty of this crime, you wrote or had your attorney type on July 5th, 2025 in the city of Yelm, I drove a motor vehicle without an ignition interlock device as previously ordered by DOL. Is that your statement?
Yes, sir.
And then I ask you, how do you plead to this charge?
Guilty.
Are you making a plea freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
Anybody threaten or harm you to make your plea?
No,
Anybody promise you anything other than the prosecutor's recommendation?
no.
All right. I'll accept your plea then as knowingly, voluntarily, intelligently entered with a full understanding of the consequences of your plea and the advice of counsel. I've accepted and signed that plea. Party's ready to move to sentencing.
Yes.
Mr. Ratfield.
Your Honor, it's an agreed recommendation. We just ask that you follow it. Nothing further to add beyond that.
Thank you. Mr. Haverco?
Nothing to add.
Thank you. Mr. Gosh, you have a right of elocution. Anything you'd like to tell me before I sentence you?
No.
I'm going to follow this joint recommendation. It appears to be in the interest of justice, dismissing without prejudice the driving a license suspended 3rd degree, accepting your plea as to the operating motor vehicle with the ignition interlock device, suspending all jail time and the fine in this matter, imposing jurisdiction for a period of 12 months and a probation monitoring fee of $250. There was also a public defense fee of $300. The total of $550, pay $50 per month beginning at the end of September. You must appear timely at all scheduled court hearings, if any, and have no criminal law violations. You understand those conditions?
Yes, sir.
Any questions?
No, sir.
All right. Thank you for your appearance. That'll conclude your hearing.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome. And you as well. Next matter, Mr. Abaco.
It's going to be Joshua Lindsay. Placed a statement of pleading guilty in open courts. He's going to be entering an Alford plea to the malicious discharge. Upon the court's acceptance of that plea, the city's going to dismiss count 2 and sort of conduct. I have reviewed with him what the plea is. He doesn't agree that he's guilty. He reviewed the police reports together, explaining to him what the evidence is as is available to the city. And we agree that based on we're a jury or judge, the city's evidence presented to a finder of fact along with whatever evidence the defendant may have, we agree there's a high likelihood that a conviction could be entered against the defendant. So he's entering a plea for that reason, and also for additional reasons that he wants to take advantage of the city's plea offer.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Habaco. Appreciate that. All right. You are Joshua Ryan Lindsay, is that correct?
I am.
Thank you, Mr. Lindsay. And as you know, you've seen these now. I'm going to ask you a series of questions. You just need to speak up so that we can get this on the recording device. And your age is 44, correct?
It is.
And what last level of education have you completed?
GED.
Thank you. And this is cost number 5A06282213. You are charged with malicious mischief in the 3rd degree and disorderly conduct. Prosecutor is suggesting that upon acceptance of the malicious mischief 3 charge, disorderly conduct would be dismissed. Is that your understanding?
It is.
And did you have the opportunity to go over this entire plea with your attorney, Mr. Haverco?
I did.
Was he able to answer all your questions to your satisfaction?
He was.
Any additional questions of Mr. Havico this morning?
I do not.
Any questions for the court?
I have none.
You understand in paragraph 5, you're going to give up your constitutionally protected rights, things like going to trial and hearing and questioning witnesses. Do you understand that?
I do.
Prosecuting attorney is going to recommend on this plea of Malmish 364 days in jail, all suspended, $5,000 fine, all suspended. You would have to pay a probation fee of $250 and have no criminal law violations. Do you understand the prosecutor's recommendation?
I do.
You understand that I'm also going to review and listen to your recommendation and your attorneys, but I don't have to follow anybody's. I can sentence you to the maximum allowed by law on that charge. Do you understand that?
I do.
You understand that you're entering an Alford plea and your attorney has identified, he has explained that to you and the consequences of that. The Alford plea requires that I do review the police reports. I have reviewed the police report on June 30th, 2025. What has occurred there and the responding party reporting walking down the road, silver Ford F3 side mirror, added her daughter had video of the suspect described. Based on that information, the information in the police report, I do find that there are facts sufficient for an Alford plea to accept those facts as to the nature of this charge. And I want to reiterate, as your attorney has identified, you understand an Alford plea is also a guilty plea. It's a conviction, but you're not admitting your guilt. You understand?
I do.
All right, very good. All right. Based on that information, then I have found that you had the opportunity to review this and that you are entering into this Alford plea knowingly and voluntarily and intelligently. Anybody promise you anything other than what the prosecutor recommended?
No, sir.
Anybody threaten you with anything to make your plea?
They did not.
All right, thank you. And you've had advice of counsel throughout, is that correct?
I have.
All right, based on that information, I'm going to accept your plea and sign your plea. Parties ready to move to sentencing?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. Ratfield.
Your Honor, it's agreed. We just ask that you follow it.
Mr. Havico.
It's agreed, Your Honor, accept that. We just ask the court to waive the financial obligation. He is basically homeless. He's not working. He has really no ability. He has no ability to pay. So it's for the waive the probation.
Thank you. I'm refreshing. I don't see there it is. Here comes the judgment and sentence. You have a right of elocution in this matter. Mr. Lindsay, anything you'd like to tell the court before I sentence you?
There's not.
All right. I'm going to follow the joint recommendation, 364 days in jail, all suspended, $5,000 fine, all suspended. Court takes jurisdiction for a period of 12 months. They're dismissing the disorderly conduct without prejudice in this matter based on the acceptance of your plea to the other charge. It looks like you are indigent. There is no fines or fees or probation amounts that will be collected in this matter. You are only to appear timely at scheduled all court hearings and not have any criminal law violations. Any evidence that was seized would be disposed of in accordance with the law, and this is based on an Alford plea. Do you have any further questions on your sentence?
I do not.
All right, I'll sign that sentencing. That'll conclude your hearing. Thank you for your appearance.
Christina Ox. Oaks.
And you are Christina Ox, is that correct?
Yes, sure.
You are here for a confirmation hearing, it appears. This is cause number 5A0035744. And Mr. Haverco, how would you like to proceed?
In the same kind of report, the city against the defense is going to confirm.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Mr. Ratfield, say again.
Oh, sorry. Yep, the city's fine with confirmation.
All right, do we have a confirmation date, Madam Clerk?
We already have a trial date.
And you have a trial date? Bench trial?
Yeah, bench trial.
Okay. And Madam Clerk, are you preparing an order I need to sign for that trial date, or has that already been provided?
We already, the dates are quick.
On the pre-trial conference, that's just saying that
Yes.
All right, I do have a notice of hearing on Ms. Ox. It does identify that The next hearing date will be September 11, 2025 at 12 p.m. Is that correct? Okay. And that presence must be in person. And the defendant has not signed that. And she has signed that now. Does not appear that it needs my signature. And so that document will be available to Ms. Ox. Ms. Ox, do you have any questions?
If you want a copy of the orders. Yeah, let's see. Let's see. I'll tell you what, why don't you wait till- Yeah, just look, just, or, proceed up, if you want to set up.
All right, Ms. Ox, that'll conclude your hearing for today, and you're going to be back here on September 11 at noon.
Thank you.
Thank
You
you.
Take some additional roll here. Go through everything. So, which one you go to?
So, Mr. Haverko, I still have in the Oak Court, Timothy Oliver and Dylan Tipler. Did you want to take those, ma'am?
They're here. Oh, Tippler's on, okay, is there Roxanne? Oh, okay, gotcha, all right, yeah, let's do that.
Okay, so go ahead and let's open up the
Yeah, let's do
Zoom
that.
and address those before you go and start your next round.
Okay, you bet. You bet. Let's see. Let's go ahead and take Tippler. Sports drugs.
Tipler's fine.
Okay.
We need to wait for him to appear in Zoom. Mr. Tipler, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
You need to turn your camera on, please. Thank you, Mr. Tipler. Your true and correct name is Dylan Q. Tipler.
Yes, it is.
Mr. Tipler, I have identified that Zoom has been approved for this hearing today. Your attorney is present in the courtroom. Mr. Haverko also present is Mr. Ratfield, the city prosecutor in this matter. This is cause number 6Z08305558. Mr. Haverko, is it my understanding that you are prepared to submit a plea of guilty for Mr. Tipler at this time?
Yes, that's correct. I have gone over the case with him already. We've gone over the plea form. Don't have his signature on here because he's not physically here. But we put it in Oak Courts, and I have reviewed that with him. It's an old case from 2016.
Thank you. Mr. Tipler, I'm going to go through a series of questions. You need to respond orally. If you nod your head, we don't videotape these proceedings, so please speak up. Your true and correct name is Dylan Q. Tipler. You're 27 years old, and you finished the 8th grade. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
You understand that you're charged with theft in the 3rd degree in this matter. You've been given the charging documents and the opportunity to review this with your attorney. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Is Mr. Haverko able to answer all your questions to your satisfaction?
Yes.
Additional questions of Mr. Haverko this morning?
No, I do not.
Questions for the court?
No.
You understand that you're giving up your rights under paragraph 5, your constitutionally protected rights, things like going to trial and hearing and questioning witnesses. Do you understand that?
I do.
Understand the prosecuting attorney is going to make a recommendation, 364 days in jail, 364 suspended, $5,000 also suspended, all fines and time suspended. Also recommending, though, that you not have any criminal law violations and that the maximum sentence not be imposed. You appear timely at all scheduled hearings. Do you understand the prosecutor's recommendation?
Yes, I do.
What makes you guilty of this crime? You wrote or had your attorney write, type in here. On September 2016, in the city of Yelm, I stole merchandise, a BB gun from Walmart. Is that your statement?
Yes, it is.
Then I ask you, how do you plead to this charge?
Guilty.
Are you making that plea freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
Anybody threaten or harm you to make your plea?
No.
Anybody promise you anything other than the prosecutor's recommendations?
No.
I'll accept your plea then as knowingly, voluntarily, intelligently entered with a full understanding of the consequences of your plea and the advice of counsel. Parties ready to move to sentencing?
Yes.
Ratfield?
Yes, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
Your Honor, it's an agreed recommendation. We just ask that you follow it.
Thank you, Mr. Ratfield. Mr. Havico?
Nothing that you're.
Agreed recommendation. Mr. Tipler, you have a right of elocution. Anything you'd like to tell me before I sentence you?
No.
I'll follow this joint recommendation, 364 days in jail, all suspended, $5,000 fine, all suspended. The court will take jurisdictions for a period of 12 months. There are no fines or fees to be paid. You're not to have any criminal law violations and to appear timely at any scheduled hearings. Any evidence seized would be disposed of in accordance with law. I signed that document, and that will conclude your hearing. Thank you for appearing today via Zoom. I do have your permission to sign and accept these documents via Zoom.
Yeah, yes, you do, but can I ask a question?
Yes, you can.
What does it mean when you say the court will take jurisdiction? Does that mean they're putting me on probation? Because I'm already on DOC, so what exactly does that mean?
Means you just are being monitored from the court for a period of 12 months. You are not have a probation. You do not have probation conditions.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah.
If I neglected to ask, I apologize. I was gonna ask court to waive any financial obligations. He currently is on food stamps, so I believe he meets the legal qualification.
I don't think we imposed any fines or fees. We did not impose any fines or fees based on finding that he was indigent. Yeah, there's no total payment fees, none. He was previously found indigent, was appointed public defender. All right, did you have any further questions, Mr. Tipler?
No, that's it.
All right, thank you. That'll conclude your hearing. Thank you for appearing via.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. I think Mr. Haverco, you had one more matter. I'm just going.
Finish it. Okay, the next matter, I believe, is
Ms. Zarate. Well, how about Timothy Oliver? Looks like there's a guilty plea in that for Timothy Oliver. Is he on Zoom? I'm sorry, say again. He is not on Zoom.
Oh, well, this is just, so you know, if he didn't call him this morning, and I spoke with him just the other day, he advised, and I think I advised the clerk about it, he had a 9 o'clock in the morning appointment with.
Oh, that's the one where he had a planned hearing or
Yeah,
something.
so I told him, I said, hey, you know, if you can make it before noon, you know, we can take care of it.
All right.
If you can't.
I'll call it near the end of the, I'll call it near the end of the calendar again, but we're not going to run it into the lunch hour. I'm not going to take over the clerk's lunch. Okay. All right, then, Maria Zarate. She's on Zoom as well.
Morning, Ms.
Hello?
Ms. Zarate, can you hear me?
Yes.
All right, just let me confirm. I don't see in my notes, but that may have not been attached. Has Zoom appearance been authorized and approved by the court?
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Appreciate that confirmation. All right, I do have a statement of defendant on plea of guilty in the O court, and the parties are ready and prepared to take that plea today.
We are, she's getting her pleas to the amendment on the 784 case. She's going to plead guilty to the amended charge of suspended driving in the 3rd degree. And on the 785 case, she's going to enter a plea to the reduced charge of unlawful use of drug paraphernalia.
Thank you, Mr. Haverco. All right, I'm going to confirm a number of different aspects of this plea form that I'm reviewing, Ms. Zarate. So you'll need to speak up. We don't videotape this, so we don't see your head nodding. We'd have to actually video or record this audio, okay?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Your true and correct name, Maria Teresa Zarate, 36 years old, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
What highest level of education have you completed?
GED.
Thank you. And you understand that you're charged with and being amended now, the unlawful use of drug paraphernalia and driving while license suspended in the 3rd degree. Both of those have been amended down from controlled substance knowing possession and driving while license suspended in the 2nd degree. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand those are all set out in the charging document and you've had the opportunity to review that with your attorney. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you've gone over this form with your attorney and all the elements in it, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Haverko able to answer all your questions to your satisfaction?
Yes, Your Honor.
You have any additional questions of Mr. Haverko this morning?
No, Your Honor.
Any additional questions for the court this morning?
No.
You understand that you're giving up your constitutionally protected rights under paragraph 5, things like going to trial and hearing and questioning witnesses. Do you understand that?
Yes.
You understand the prosecuting attorney in this matter is going to recommend 90 days in jail, 90 suspended on the drug paraphernalia. DWLS 3, 90 days suspended, and all fines would be suspended on that as well. And the prosecutor is recommending that you have no criminal law violations and that you appear timely at all scheduled hearings. And do you understand the prosecutor's recommendation?
Yes, Your Honor.
Understand I don't have to follow the prosecutor's recommendation, nor yours, nor your attorney, though I'm going to listen to all those. I can sentence you to the maximum allowed by law. Do you understand that?
Yes.
What makes you guilty of this crime you wrote or had your attorney write on November 25, 2024 in the city of Yelm? I possessed paraphernalia I had used to consume controlled substances and also drove a motor vehicle while my license was suspended for unpaid tickets. Is that your statement?
Yes, Your Honor.
And have you authorized your attorney to accept that statement and we can accept that via Zoom? Is that correct?
Yes.
Then I ask you, how do you plead to this charge?
Guilty.
Are you making your plea freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
Will you threaten or harm me to make your plea?
No.
Did he promise you anything other than the prosecutor's recommendation?
No.
All right. I'll find that your plea then is knowingly, voluntarily, intelligently entered with a full understanding of the consequences of your plea and the advice of counsel. I've accepted your plea. As to sentencing, the party's ready to proceed.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Ratfield.
It's an agreed recommendation, Your Honor. We just ask that you follow it.
Thank you. Mr. Haverko.
Yeah, just as an FYI, she's currently in a 9-month drug treatment program. She's been in there for a couple, 3 months.
Good.
That's partly why the city was wanting to kind of lower the charges a little bit, not add additional burden on getting reinstated. And that's also why the city's not asking for anything.
Thank you, Mr. Haverko. Ms. Zarate, you have a right of elocution. Is there anything you'd like to say or tell me before I sentence you?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you for your appearance. I'm going to follow the joint recommendation. I'll sentence you to 90 days on the unlawful use of drug paraphernalia and the fine of $1,000. Suspend all of that. No fines or fees due. Jurisdiction will be for a period of 12 months. On the driving a less than suspended 3rd degree, also 90 days, $1,000, all suspended for a period of 12 months. The fines or fees, the only requirements you have on this suspended sentence is to appear timely at any scheduled court hearings and no criminal law violations. Any evidence that was seized in this matter would be disposed of in accordance with the law. Did you have any further questions as to your sentence, Ms.?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Yes, thank you, Your Honor.
Sign that. It'll conclude your hearing. Good luck with your treatment.
Thank you.
Welcome.
If I'm just going to call some names here real quick on the 10 o'clock. So Timothy Oliver here, who's not here. What about Michael Scott? Andrea Campbell, you're here. I haven't talked to you yet, so just for being seated, I wasn't able to get a hold of you. So we'll see if we have time to work you in today. We can see who else is here. Perhaps we have the 11 o'clock.
Are you Malik Jamal Trotter?
Yes, sir.
All right. Good morning, Mr. Trotter. You are here on cause number 5A06283225 and 5A06283226. And I have been provided in O court here on these two matters, the negligent driving in the first degree and minor possession or consumption of liquor, a plea form. Mr. Haverco, you ready to proceed in this matter? Mr. Trotter, I'm going to ask you a series of questions of which you need to audibly respond so that we have it on the record.
Yes, sir.
First question is your true and correct name is Malik Jamal Trotter. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Trotter, you're 20 years old and finished the 12th grade. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
You understand that you're charged with negligent driving and minor possession and consumption of liquor. And those are identified in the charging documents that you've had the opportunity to talk with your attorney about.
Yes, sir.
Was Mr. Haverco able to answer all your questions to your satisfaction?
Yes, sir.
You understand in this matter, it is being recommended that you plead guilty to the negligent driving in the first degree and dismiss the minor possession consumption of liquor. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
You understand by pleading guilty, you're going to give up your constitutionally protected rights, things like going to trial and hearing and questioning witnesses. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Prosecuting attorney, by accepting your negligent driving plea, is going to dismiss the other matter on possession, on minor possession of alcohol. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
On the negligent driving, prosecutors recommending 90 days in jail, $1,000 fine, all suspended for a period of 24 months. There would be a probation fee of $250 unless you are found indigent, and you cannot drink any alcohol till age 21. Do you understand the prosecutor's recommendation?
Yes, sir.
You understand I don't have to follow the prosecutor's recommendation, nor yours, nor your attorney, but I'll listen to everyone's. I'm sorry, you have to speak up.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Mr. Trotter, the prosecuting attorneys recommend you not have any law violations and that you appear timely at any scheduled hearing. You understand those recommendations?
Yes, sir.
When asked what makes you guilty of this crime, you wrote or had your attorney type in here on July 7. Was that this year, Mr. Haverco, 2025? It just says July 7 in the city of Yelm.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's all right.
I can.
So is that 20?
Oh, yeah.
I'm assuming it's,
Sorry. Yeah, it's,
I'm assuming it's 2025. I just wanted to make sure. All right, that is what shows in the docket. So the statement then, Mr. Trotter, is that on July 7, 2025, in the city of Yelm, you drove a motor vehicle in a negligent manner, creating the risk of injury to persons or property while exhibiting the effects of having consumed alcohol. Is that your statement? All right, I ask you then, how do you plead? You have to speak up, please. Thank you. And are you making that plea freely and voluntarily? I'm sorry, sir. Pull the mic towards you and you're going to have to speak up. I'm not hearing your responses.
No, sir.
Okay, so I'm going to ask you, did anybody threaten or harm you to make your plea?
No, sir.
Anybody promise you anything except for the prosecutor's recommendations?
No, sir.
All right. I just want to make sure. And this is your plea. You're pleading guilty, correct?
Yes, sir.
And nobody threatened or harmed you to make your plea?
No, sir.
All right, very good. All right, based on that information, I'm going to accept your pleas knowingly, voluntarily, intelligently entered with a full understanding of the consequences of your plea and the advice of counsel. I've accepted your plea and I've signed that electronically. Parties ready to proceed to sentencing?
Yes, Your Honor.
Very good. Mr. Ratfield.
Your Honor, to the agreed recommendation, we ask that you follow it.
Thank you. Mr. Haverco.
Exactly. Echo the same.
Thank you. Mr. Trotter, you have a right of elocution. Anything you'd like to tell me before I sentence you?
No, sir. No, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Trotter. All right, Mr. Trotter, I'm going to follow the joint recommendation then in this matter. And I'm just waiting for that to refresh and come back up. All right, Mr. Trotter, based on the acceptance of your plea of guilty in this matter as to this negligent driving, 90 days in jail, all suspended, $1,000 fine, all suspended. Court will take jurisdiction for a period of 24 months. The minor in possession matter is dismissed based on the acceptance of that plea. Are you able to pay the $250 at $25 per month beginning September 28th?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Then the only other condition is that you appear timely if there's any scheduled court hearings and don't have any criminal law violations. You must also obtain a substance abuse disorder evaluation from a Washington State approved agency. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
You also have to get a DUI victim impact panel, and you have to do that within 90 days. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
You also have to file that evaluation from the substance abuse within 90 days. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
The only other condition finally is that no alcohol until age 21. You understand that's already a state law.
Yes, sir.
All right. Based on that, I'll sign that order. That will conclude your hearing. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Next matter will be Cody Beck.
Last name again?
Beck, B-E-C-K.
Thank you.
Matter comes on for pretrial for suspended driving second degree. His current suspension status now has been reduced to that of third degree as of this moment. So I'm assuming the city is probably amenable just to amending to the 51 fraction.
The city is.
Mr. Ratfield?
Yeah, given that city's gonna amend to no ball in the second degree.
So they're getting to it. So
With that, suspend my license.
it will get updated.
Correct. Sorry, I added another court proceeding in Lakewood, and they had given me a continuance so that it didn't further suspend my license. So I can get my license back before I go to court for that one. And I didn't know what.
Well, all that's gonna happen here is, first of all, your suspension status, if you will, is third degree. So
Right.
it's been reduced. The city could have taken you to trial, and suspended a second, 1 year license suspension, they're just giving you a break.
Okay.
You know, it's essentially amending a criminal matter down to civil infraction.
Okay.
There's no suspension for it, like, again, unless you don't pay.
Okay.
All right. Did your attorney answer your questions, your satisfaction?
Yes, sir.
Do you have any additional questions for your attorney?
No, sir.
Any other questions for the court?
No, sir.
All right. Sounds like there is an agreement of the parties, Mr. Ratfield, based on that request. Is the clerk preparing a new order on that? I have an infraction disposition. There it is. Thank you, Madam Clerk. This has now been amended from a driving a license suspended second degree to no valid operators on license with ID. And there has been a committed, do you understand that you are committing, you're admitting that you had then violated that statute as to a no valid operator's license on person with ID. All right, so based on that admission, the total amount would be $150 with a requirement to pay $25 per month beginning September 28th. And you're in agreement with that as well, Mr. Beck?
Yes, sir.
All right, very good. I'll sign that order. That'll conclude the matter. You'll be able to pick that up out front. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thanks, sir.
This matter would be Molly Hyatt. So I currently don't represent Ms. Hyatt. She's on the 10 o'clock calendar, old, really super old. 2015 case was placed on today's calendar for like a sentence review or compliance hearing. She used to be represented by Nathan Dysart. And so I think the issue today is the court can either inquire whether she's compliant or out of compliance, or they want to appoint counsel and inquire.
Do we have an industry screening form that's been completed?
We really don't. You work for
I do. I'm a care coordinator for DME. My mom. She's because she doesn't make money, so I take care of her. I think it's about 50. I'm very limited. I paid the landlord.
So she takes home about $3,000 per month. She's living with her mom, I guess, kind of acting as a little bit of a caregiver. And then she doesn't get paid for that. And then her rent is about $1,500.
We don't care about expenses. We're just working off the federal poverty guidelines. If
Yep.
she doesn't have any dependents, she's making $3,000 a month. She's not going to be eligible for a public defender. Let me hear from the prosecutor. I do look in the court file. I see that on July 18, 2025, that Ms. Hyatt filed the victim impact panel. There's proof of that. And there's some notes in here. Looks like all warrants have now been quashed, but there was one active one, it looks like, never appeared. So
that was the last, I was told over the phone to be here at 9, and I was supposed to be here at 8, and they were supposed to squash that one when I came in, because I did appear to that last court date.
So I'm not certain, Madam Clerk, do you show any outstanding warrants now? I'm just looking at somebody's handwritten notes.
Yes, so no, it's no longer right now.
Okay. Okay, based on that appearance, my understanding is there are no active warrants now. And based on now you've provided this, this is an old case, as we know. Looks like there was a guilty plea entered on 12/17/2015, but there was a new DUI on 2/20/2016. And so, Mr. Ratfield, anything from the city?
No.
It looks like the FTA has been responded to. It looks like that the victim impact panel has been provided. Have all other conditions been met?
See the assessment, ADIS is still unsatisfied.
So we still don't have a substance abuse assessment? You don't have an evaluation, is that
I
right?
have to remember where I was going. It was so long ago. I did get one done, and then I did do 6 months of treatment. But I cannot remember if it was the one that's off of Martin Way. There's the one that's on Martin Way. It's like
Yeah,
my
well,
behavioral health
that's not gonna do us any good. Let me do it this way. Do you have proof of it somehow, documents, paperwork that you got an
I will have
assessment?
to get that.
Oh, you'll have to get that.
Yes.
Okay. It sounds like you've done it because you're describing where you went and what you did and the
Yes.
treatment you had. All right. So what we need is the proof of that so that the city prosecutor and the court then can make that judgment and determination. And it sounds like you're doing that. And we do have in here the victim impact panel that was completed, and that was filed on July 18th. So I'm going to confer with the city prosecutor and with Mr. Haverco, who's standing in today for you, assisting you. Would it be appropriate to set this over for about a month and let Ms. Hyatt get further documentation so that we can resolve this matter?
I think a month should be sufficient time.
Will a month work for you? Is that enough time? Ms.
Yes,
Hyatt?
Your Honor. If we could do it earlier in the morning for work, because I missed like a half a day of work.
Okay, let me check with the clerk. She manages that calendar. We could put it. She's not being appointed, Ms. Haverco, because we've not found her indigent. Now, if you come back and file an indigency screening form, confidential form that identifies what your income is, we can take a look at that time. But based on the information that I had that was limited today, I didn't think that I found that you were indigent. So we could put it on a 9 o'clock calendar. We could do 8:15. How about 8:15?
Wonderful. Thank
All
you,
right,
Your Honor.
September 23rd, 26th. 25th, 26th, 25, 24, the 25th, you'll come back at 8:15 a.m. Does that work?
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, the clerk is going to give you that notice. And thank you for your appearance today, and thank you for completing that portion. All right.
Next matter is going to be the 10 o'clock.
Let me just wrap that up. That was on the 11 o'clock calendar. I got too many files open. Hang on a second, Mr. Haverco. Yeah, I'll take that matter in just a second. Come on. There it is, order on review revocation. Thank you, Madam Clerk. All right, Sorry, Mr. Haverko, who do we have here?
Back to the 10 o'clock calendar, Andrea Campbell is here. She next to me, put into the report stipulated her continuance. The agreement is the matter of 12 months of condition. Payment of $250 application fee at the end of which time the city will dismiss.
Thank you. And you are Andrea Victoria Campbell, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, Ms. Campbell. Yeah, please speak up, and we're going to ask you a series of questions about this stipulated order of continuance, which we call an SOC. You've had the opportunity to go over that document with your attorney, Mr. Haverko.
Yes, I have.
Was he able to answer all your questions to your satisfaction?
Yes.
Any additional questions this morning for Mr. Haverko?
No.
Any questions for the court today?
No.
You understand you're going to be giving up your right to a speedy trial through August 28, 2026 by entering into this agreement. You understand that?
Yes.
Basically, in a contract between you and the city prosecutor as to what you're going to do. Do you understand?
Yes.
It's for a period of 12 months. The charge is loitering, drug-related activity. It is punishable by a maximum jurisdiction of 24 months, a fine of $1,000, and 90 days in jail. Do you understand that?
Yes.
You understand that this SOC will run for a period of 12 months, 1 year, and if you've complied with all conditions, the charge will be dismissed. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Are you able to pay the probation fee?
Yes.
The probation fee is $250. You understand that?
Yes.
And you have to pay $25 per month beginning September 28th on that. You understand that?
Yes.
The only other requirement is that you appear timely to all scheduled court hearings and don't have any criminal law violations. Do you understand that?
Yes.
And further, and more importantly, do you understand if you don't comply with these conditions, you violate the conditions, you're gonna be brought back to court and this could be revoked. Do you understand that?
Yes.
You're admitting to the admissibility of all the police reports. The judge would basically read the reports. You would not have a trial or a further hearing. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right, based on that information, do you have any further questions of your attorney, Mr. Haverko?
No.
Mr. Ratfield, as to the stipulated order of continuance?
Nothing to add, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. Haverko, anything further?
Nothing to add.
All right, I'm pleased to sign that. It looks like an appropriate resolution for you to resolve this matter. I've signed that document. You'll be able to pick up a copy of that. And that'll conclude your hearing. Thank you for your appearance. You're welcome.
Next matter of Jason Shorts.
Thank you.
We've previously filed speedy trial and actually jury trial orders on this case. We're just asking, we're eventually going to set up a trial. The parties are still having some discussions. We're asking just to reset.
Last name again?
Shorts. Jason Shorts.
Jason Short, got it. On the 11 o'clock?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. I still never found out if we finished the 10 o'clock. We're just trying to move this along.
Well, we can go back.
We'll go back and check on this one, but I'm now into the 11 o'clock. Thank you, Mr. Haverko. I appreciate you moving things along today. I'm impressed. You have a lot on your plate there and you're moving it along quite well. But for some reason, I can't find this on my calendar, but I'm still searching. There it is. Jason Dwayne Shorts, pretrial hearing on a DUI waiver of jury trial has been filed. How do you want to proceed again, Mr. Haverko?
The parties are still talking. So
Yeah.
It's like you said.
Just need a continuance?
Yeah. That's for continuance.
Mr. Ratfield?
Agreed.
I see you nodding your head affirmatively. Agreed. All right. Hearing no objection, then we'll go ahead and reset this. How much time do you want it set for? And how are we at on speedy?
Which typically runs around 4 to 6 weeks.
We got a speedy trial. We're okay?
Yep.
Good. And Madam Clerk, what would you have? September 25th? All right. And does that work for you, Mr. Shorts?
Yes, sir.
All right, very good. So you're going to come back on September 25th. And Mr. Haverko is your attorney. Stay in touch with your attorney and continue to comply with all your release conditions, all right?
Yes, sir.
Any questions?
No, sir.
Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And Taylor Watson, he's on the 11 o'clock. Taylor Watson. I think we've got lengthy waivers already filed. So we're just asking you to reset their reports. Not a big deal. Parties are talking, but we're waiting for a response from the investigating arresting officer. Just haven't heard back. So want more time to get some additional information.
Thank you. Are you Tanner Watson?
Yes.
Thank you, and thank you for your appearance, Mr. Watson. Cause number 5A0312287, pretrial hearing, and Mr. Haverko is asking for a continuance. And about how long did you say again, Mr. Haverko?
Again, we're very close.
Okay. Mr. Ratfield,
But I'm sorry, Your Honor.
any objections to the request for a continuance? Madam Clerk, what would you have? September 25th. And you can make that date, Mr. Watson?
Yes, sir.
See you back here on September 25th. Stay in touch with your attorney, Mr. Haverko. Comply with all your release conditions. And you are free to go. I think I had Aaron Supps from the 11 o'clock. I have a guilty plea in there. Is that the individual that was going to be late possibly?
No, that was Mr. Oliver.
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay.
so is anybody up here? We do, okay. Great.
Who do you have on Zoom? Okay. So Tina Marie Dawson, go ahead and bring her up on Zoom if you would, please. Do we have anybody else in the waiting room?
No one else.
Okay, great, thanks.
We have someone who showed up early for their 1 o'clock sitting back here, and I was hoping that after we're done, we could maybe call people to put it around.
Well, possible. We're not going to run into my clerk's lunch hour. All right. Ms. Dawson, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Your correct name is Tina Marie Dawson, is that right?
Yes, sir.
The notes provided to the court identify that Zoom has been approved in this matter. It's a pretrial hearing. It's cause number 4A0098253. Mr. Haverko, how would you like to proceed today?
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, Ms. Dawson. And
Good morning.
Ms. Dawson and I, in conjunction with the city, have kind of been working on this case for quite a while. It's getting old. She's in Montana.
Yeah.
I think it's Montana.
Yes.
Yeah, and what we've been trying to do is we're trying to do a deferred prosecution, but she's there. She has to talk to a treatment place there, place here, and that's what we've been sort of working on. And if you don't mind me asking, just on the record, where are we at, Ms. Dawson, in the process? Do we have an evaluation forthcoming from Freedom Recovery yet, or I haven't seen anything?
So what we have is on the 29th, I requested another ROI from the center in Lewistown, Montana. I'm in Great Falls, Montana, so it's about an hour and a half drive. I received the ROI on the 13th. I signed it, sent it back on the 14th. I followed up with it on the 22nd. They said that they had not received it yet. So I got with a friend that is able to drive, and we tried to drive out on the 25th, but the car broke down. It's in the shop. I'm paying for half of the repairs, or half of the cost to repair it. And the car will be out of the shop at the end of the week is when they estimated. So then he's gonna take another day off next week for us to drive to Lewistown to just get a physical copy of the assessment so I can fax it over to Freedom Recovery Center, because for some reason this mail thing is just not working out. And I have the money set aside to pay for my assessment.
Ms. Dawson, I think that's more information than we actually need.
Yeah.
So
based on that, and the defense is going to ask for continuance in the ordinary course. And, that's just kind of where we're at.
Mr. Ratfield, any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right. It sounds like you're making efforts. We appreciate that, Ms. Dawson. Continue to do that. Stay in touch with your attorney prior to the next hearing, though, so we know what's going on, and Mr. Haverko's be able to present that. Madam Clerk, what would you have, the 25th of September? Yeah, reset the matter over to September 25. Because you are out of state and previously been approved for Zoom, we'll approve you to appear via Zoom one more time.
Thank you. And I should have a physical copy of it by then to have sent to Freedom Recovery Center so that we can get this moving.
All right, very good. Thank you for your appearance today. That'll conclude your.
Thank you.
We can move to the 1 o'clock calendar and call Mr. Caden Joseph Sadowski. Yeah. Oh. I just started this job. Just so this is for arraignment and just for the court's information, he did advise he's a plumber and just got a new job making about $40 an hour. I don't think he's been paid yet, but we'll be right. Hopefully we'll. Okay, so yeah, hopefully tomorrow. So that's where he's at kind of financially.
Right. So Mr. Sadaki, are you asking for a court appointed attorney to be considered to be appointed for you in this matter? Because you do not have income yet.
Yeah. I guess so would be the case, yes.
Well, that's my understanding. He's not been paid yet, so he doesn't have any income yet for that. So he could contribute towards a public defender at some point.
Right.
Your practice or approach in this, Mr. Haverko, what would you suggest?
Well. All right, but you don't. Oh, yeah. But I mean, if you need.
Mr. Haverko?
This one over here.
And clerk, if you can look back at the 10 o'clock count, I was trying to do that. And we started going, we're missing. I just want you to call all those matters that we need to have warrants issued or at least resolved that we've missed. Let's deal with the block. Mr. Haverko has outdone himself today. He's moved things along quite well. But I didn't do such a good job of scratching off stuff as we got done.
Do you have a record at all?
I'm not sure we addressed it. All right, Mr. Haverko, what are we gonna do?
I think he wants to go ahead with the arraignment and then.
Okay,
look into
determine
the
later
possibility of hiring private counsel.
what he wants to do. All right.
Yeah.
We can make that determination later then. So let's go forward with the arraignment. Is there a stipulation of probable cause as to these allegations?
Yes.
All right, the stipulation for probable cause for today's hearing only. As to release conditions in this matter, this is an allegation of assault in the 4th degree. And we've identified that your true and correct name is Caden Joseph Sadowski. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Sadowski. And you've had the opportunity to review your rights. Have you reviewed your rights in this matter?
Yes, sir.
All right. You have any questions about your rights?
No, sir.
All right, very good. Release conditions, Mr. Ratfield.
I just take full conditions, Your Honor.
Standard conditions?
Standard.
Appear timely at all scheduled court hearings. Don't have any criminal law violations. Maintain an address immediately with the court. Only use your true legal name and date of birth. And there's not a no contact order request in this? All right, thank you. Or a condition. All right, we will schedule this for a pretrial hearing. At that time, if you do not have counsel, we can either appoint counsel or further review any financial information that you might have as to counsel, or you can always obtain your own counsel. Madam Clerk, what would we have for next hearing? We're going to have you come back in October. You're going to be able to make that?
Yes, sir.
All right, very good. And well, I think you can put it on the public defender calendar for now.
But I'm not appointed.
He's not appointed, but you can put it on that calendar in case he is to be appointed, and he'll have an attorney. If the attorney you hire can change that hearing date and work with the court if they need to, or reschedule that. All right. Okay, we're going to schedule that for pretrial then. And we'll see you back here in October under those conditions. Any further questions?
Was there a date for October?
October 9th.
Just go to the clerk, she'll give you a copy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The clerk is going to give you a copy.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Thank you. Oh. Timothy Oliver on the 10 o'clock calendar.
Did he call or?
Oh, shoot. Madam Clerk, I just lost Oak Court. Where'd it go? Did it time out? Doesn't have a timer on it, does it?
think so. That stranger just went.
Oh, you're late.
Yeah,
I gotta register back in.
Oh,
that button
gotcha.
there?
Yeah. Well, why don't you come on in?
Okay, so now, yeah, you'll have to. I'll make sure it should still be set under that.
Is that number still good? I left a message, but I didn't hear that. No, that's not.
Yes, that's.
Sorry, I didn't see this. What's your number? It's 564.
I was gonna say, yeah,
It's
just
the
kind of
weirdest
click.
thing.
Yeah, I know,
Let's
because
see
it
if
wants
that's
to
gonna
auto
work.
populate.
That worked? Not now. Let's see.
Okay, so it should still be on Yelm. Just wanna make sure it doesn't-
Oh, good. Yeah. Good idea. Yeah, it's still on you.
This is just for your honor's information. This is James Papaya. Is that how you say it?
Was that was on the 11 o'clock calendar?
Yes.
Mr. Papaya, you're quite late.
Yeah, I was coming from Montesino, my right caught out last second.
You're coming from Montana?
No, Montesino.
Oh, Montesino. Yeah. Okay.
We're not prepared because I left a
understand.
message for him. Apparently his number has changed, so I haven't had an
All
opportunity
right,
to talk. to
Mr.
him.
Papaya, we're gonna note that you failed to appear timely for this hearing. We're gonna reset it.
Right.
Okay? Because nobody has the opportunity. And it's coming under the lunch hour and I'm not gonna keep court open for you. I understand things happen, but you gotta plan a little bit better, a little harder. And if you're working on a ride, you're gonna have to really work harder to get it, right? All right, Madam Clerk, what would you have? October 9th. Can you come back on October 9th?
Yes.
All right. Make sure you get your ride coordinated ahead of time.
Okay. Yes,
All
sir.
right. All right. October 9th. Mr. Havico, you've been appointed in this matter, correct?
Yeah, I have.
Okay, very good. So we'll have Mr. Papaya come back
Have him
on
sign.
October 9th.
He has signed the notice of hearing. In your honor, did you want to do kind of no shows now or later after the next calendar or?
Do I need to sign an order on Mr. Papaya? There's notice of a hearing is I don't need to sign that. Got it. I see the notice of hearing. Okay.
Oh, okay. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, so. So if you just wait, go to the window and that clerk will print up today's order for you, which will have the date. Yep. Thank you. Yeah, you're welcome. Thank you. Art.
Thank you, Mr. Papaya. All right. The 10 o'clock counter, we went back to Timothy Oliver and Michael
And I just,
Scott.
for the court's information, I mean, I did speak with him recently and we had had a plan. We were gonna enter a plea, as part of a deal and usually I always tell people, look, if you can't make the court, update me and give me some information. He did have for the record, he did have a 9 o'clock appointment with Social Security this morning. And I told
Right.
him that, if you're gonna be late, I don't know how long those appointments
All right,
take.
let's,
But I would ask the court to note the.
yeah, I'm going to notice failure to appear.
Yep.
Note that he did not appear.
Reset with notice.
I don't think a warrant is appropriate in this
Okay.
matter, but I'll turn to Mr. Ratfield.
No, I agree.
All right, we'll go ahead and reset the matter. I think he made an effort. So we'll go ahead and reset that matter, October 9th.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. That is Mr. Oliver, who we did have a guilty plea ready to prepare. And we've got Michael Scott.
He had given me a number and it does not work. It says something Assurance Wireless and I had no ability to contact.
Michael Scott, cost number 5A031230. This is an allegation of theft, third and criminal trespass, first degree. Mr. Havico has not had any contact with his client, Mr. Ratfield.
Your Honor, so you like to have the warrant issued in the amount of $1,000.
It is appropriate based on his failure to appear in these allegations, $1,000 cash or bond warrant to be issued. the 11 o'clock calendar, we had SUPS,
Well, first we have, I think, Zachary Dressen.
Zachary Dressen, right?
Yeah, now I had a number on him. I did call the number. I believe it's a good number. I left a message to call back. And I usually recall again, and I've never gotten a return call. So
Okay.
I've had no contact with him.
Mr. Ratfield. Having found that she has failed to appear to in this matter, $1,000 cash or bond, so ordered. Papaya we just addressed.
Right.
And the next matter is Revitria.
Let's see, Vitria, same situation. I was provided a phone number, called the phone number, appears to be good, left a message to call me back, never got a return call. I have not spoken with him yet.
Mr. Ratfield. $1,000 cash or bond, so ordered, failure to appear. All right, that should
Yeah, and Mr.
conclude
Subs.
all the matters, Madam Clerk.
Well, we have Mr. Sups and.
Oh, Mr. Sups.
Yeah, and I had anticipated him being here because he and I had spoken. And we had worked out an agreement. So I had prepared a plea statement for him and, as I told him, I said, if you for some reason can't make the court, please notify me or the court or something. So he did not contact me subsequent to that to advise that he wouldn't be here. However, based on having had recent contact, I guess I would ask the court to note the failure to appear for speedy trial for purposes and then reset with notice.
Mr. Ratfield. 1,000? Havico, you got to do a better job than that. I can't really find a basis other than you've been talking with him.
Well, it's recent contact.
Recent is probably not recent enough. We'll issue $1,000 cash or bond. Of course, he knows how to appear on the warrant calendar and address that, but I will order $1,000 cash or bond. All right.
And I think that's it.
I think that's it too.
Yeah.
right. On the record.
Your Honor, if we can take a private counsel matter
Sure.
first, it's going to be number 34 on the docket, matter of Mr. Linford, cause number 580662557.
Thank you, Mr. Ratfield. And you are 7 Randall Wyatt Linford?
Yes, sir.
Good afternoon, and you're with counsel. Are you Ms. Blackburn?
No, Your
Sorry.
Honor. My name is Attorney Leanna Cruz. You're not going to see my notice of appearance.
I don't see it yet. You're right.
Correct. Yeah, but I'm here today for Mr. Linford, and you'll see that later on.
All right, thank you. This is cause number 580662557. This is an arraignment, first appearance on a protection order violation. And this is as to determining probable cause and setting release conditions. Counsel, is there a stipulation of probable cause for today's hearing only?
We are stipulating.
Thank you. Mr. Ratfield, as to release conditions.
Standard conditions, Your Honor.
Standard conditions means that you have to maintain law-abiding behavior, Mr. Linford. You have to appear at all scheduled court hearings timely, use your correct legal name, and stay in touch with your counsel, all right? All right, next hearing date? October 23rd, counsel?
November 6th. Let's do the October 23rd date, please. And what time is that at? 9 a.m. Okay, that's good. Thank you.
Mr. Linford, does that work for you?
Yes, sir.
All right, very good. All right, I'm going to sign an order. This will be printed out. If you go out this door to your right, over towards the police department, they will have this available for you to get a copy. Counsel, any further questions?
Nope, that's all I have.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you for your appearance, Mr. Linford. Thank you for your appearance. Next matter, Mr. Rafford.
Your Honor, now if we could just call down the docket
Sure.
alphabetically.
Oh, we have a Zoom attorney, it looks like. Did you say Attorney Valley?
Yes.
Okay. If you'll, and which matter is that on the calendar? So 45 and 44 on the calendar. All right. Ms. Bowden's office is appearing via Zoom. Counsel, are you prepared to go forward in a matter?
Yes, Your Honor. Aaron Foxton appearing for Attorney of Record Barbara Bowden on behalf of Simon Raleigh, who I believe is present in the courtroom, and I think he's on the calendar for arraignment today.
Thank you. Is Simon Matthew Riley present? Thank you. Please have a seat here at the council table near that microphone so we can hear your audible responses. And your true and correct name is Simon Matthew Raleigh?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. As you can see, your attorney is present via Zoom. She is there on that small window, and you are here on a first appearance. This is an arraignment. Looks like on a new arraignment is on the new charge remaining after closing time prohibition obstructing law enforcement officer. That is cause number 5A069272. Apparently tracking also is a DUI, and it looks like there is either assessments or some of their outstanding issues there. An FTA was ordered and issued in that matter. Counsel, is there a stipulation of probable causes to this new allegation? And what are we tracking on this other one? Are you here on both matters? Or are you just here on the first matter, the arraignment?
Your Honor, I am not certain. As I said, I am appearing for Attorney of Record, so I know that I'm handling the arraignment today. If there is a review or a case that's tracking, I would assume the court's not going to address that today, but wait until this new charge is resolved.
Find out what you're appearing on that or not, counsel. But it does not appear you're appearing on that. So we will address the arraignment first, and then I will speak further with the prosecutor and see how we need to address that other matter that might
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Stipulation of probable cause as to this cause number 5A069272.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, stipulation of probable cause for today's hearing only. As to release conditions then.
Your Honor, standard conditions.
All right. Mr. Raleigh, you are required to appear timely at all scheduled hearings. You have to remain law-abiding behavior, use your true and correct legal name only, and we will have you come back for a hearing in just a second. Counsel, I'm turning to Madam Clerk to see the next available dates in due course. Madam Clerk, what would you have? October 23rd or November 6th? Counsel?
I'm checking, Your Honor. One moment. October 23rd or November 6th?
Correct.
November 6th, please, Your Honor.
November 6th it is. And Mr. Raleigh, you'll need to appear in person unless you get court permission to appear via Zoom in this matter. And we'll see you back here with counsel then on those release conditions.
And Your Honor, is that at 1 p.m.?
Correct. I'm sorry. Time on that, Madam Clerk? 9 a.m.
Okay.
As to the other matter that is pending, Mr. Ratford, the sentence compliance looks like it was continued.
Yes, Your Honor, we'll just track this along with the.
We'll go ahead and track that with that, even though the understanding is counsel right now is not representing him in this matter. So Mr. Raleigh, we're going to track this other cause number. And so you're going to appear on that cause number too. That's 3A0271250. You can talk to your attorney about that, but that's apparently a DUI that was sentenced, and there's some FTA orders on that. All right. You have any questions?
I did my victim impact panel.
Okay, so that sounds like that's addressing this other matter.
Okay,
So don't talk about that now. Wait till you talk to counsel or bring it to your next hearing. If you do have information you haven't filed, go ahead and get it filed.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay, very good. Other questions?
No, thank you.
All right. Go out to your right out there and you should be able to pick up a copy.
And thank you, Your Honor. That's my only matter. I'm in court this afternoon. May I be excused from the platform?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Now I think we're back on the calendar unless there are any other private counsel matters. Any other attorneys present? Counsel?
Yes,
Which matter are you here for?
I'm here on the Drexler and the.
Okay, let's do the first one. It was Drexler, did you say? All right, let's find Drexler. That's Lyle Edward Drexler. That's number 13 on the calendar. Looks like bond has been posted. Are you Sean Yvonne Huppert?
I am.
All right, good afternoon, Mr. Huppert. And you are Lyle Edward Drexler?
Sir? Yes.
Thank you. This is cause number 5A0750838. These are allegations of a DUI. This is a first appearance in this matter on an arraignment. Is there a stipulation of probable cause in this matter?
Yes. Good afternoon, Your Honor. Attorney Sean Huber on behalf of Mr. Drexler here, and we do stipulate for the purposes of this hearing probable cause.
Thank you. Stipulation of the probable cause for this hearing only, entering a plea of not guilty in this matter. We will set it for a pretrial, but as to release conditions.
Standard conditions, Your Honor.
All right, standard conditions, and this is DUI standard conditions with this allegation, not to drink and drive, not to refuse a breath test by officers or others. Also a requirement is to appear timely at all scheduled hearings, to also require that you maintain and use your legal name, that you not consume any drugs or alcohol. And I'm just pulling this up. Make sure I've got any other conditions, Mr. Drexler, that you need to comply with on this DUI. Appear timely at all scheduled hearings. I'm not requiring an ignition interlock. It's not being requested by the prosecutor in this matter. If that is required by DOL, you need to comply with any DOL requirements. Don't drive without a valid license or liability insurance. Don't be in physical control of a motor vehicle with an alcohol concentration of 0.08 or higher, or THC concentration of 5.0 nanograms. Have no alcohol-related infractions. Madam Clerk, are you doing those or you want me to do those?
Yes, I got it.
You got them. Thank you. I'm just refreshing that now. What are we looking at for next pretrial for council? Council?
November 6th.
All right, we'll take the November date. That'd be 9 a.m. Is that right, Madam Clerk? 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You are welcome. I'm just reviewing this. Have no alcohol, do not refuse a breath test, do not possess alcohol, non-prescribed drugs, cannabis or drug paraphernalia. Those are our standard conditions. Otherwise, you're being released. I guess under your personal recognizance, even though bond has been posted apparently, so. Is not. At least that's the notation from the clerk.
And so is your honor exonerating the bond?
Do you have a position on that, Mr. Ratfield?
I don't, Your Honor. Do appreciate Mr. Drexler appearing here today.
All right, he's appeared today with counsel. We can exonerate the bond as well, Madam Clerk. Thank you for asking, counsel. All right, I signed that and you can pick that up out the door to the right over towards the police department. Mr. Huppert, you have another matter on the calendar?
I do, Your Honor. That is Amanda Kellogg.
Last name again?
Kellogg.
Have it under Knoxpaw? Knoxpaw? What calendar number?
Number 43.
Number 43. I think you mentioned that earlier, yeah. Yes, we do have you as the attorney of record there, but we do have it under Nussbaum Kellogg, Amanda M. Okay.
That's correct.
All right, Mr. Drexler, you are excused, and we are going to take this next matter. And you are Amanda M. Nussbaum Kellogg?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, very good, thank you. This comes before the court on cause number 5A07500833. This is an arraignment and first appearance on an allegation of a DUI. Counsel, as to a plea and stipulation of probable cause for today's hearing only.
Yes, Your Honor. Again, Attorney Sean, you for the record on behalf of Nussbaum Kellogg. And yes, we do stipulate for purposes here in probable cause.
Thank you. Mr. Ratfield, as to release conditions.
Standard.
Standard conditions, you're going to appear timely at all scheduled court hearings. No criminal law violations. Maintain your address with the court. Don't drive without a valid license and liability insurance. Don't be in physical control of a motor vehicle with an alcohol concentration of 0.08 or higher, or THC 5.0 nanograms. Don't have any alcohol related infractions. Do not refuse to submit to a breath test or blood test upon request from law enforcement. Do not possess alcohol, non-prescribed drugs, cannabis, or drug paraphernalia. Any questions about those conditions?
No, Your Honor.
And counsel, would you like the same date that you have on the other matter?
That'd be wonderful.
And that was the November 6th date? Yeah, all right, we'll go ahead and schedule that. Does that work for you, Ms. Nussbaum Kellogg?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, very good. And I'm signing that order. All right, that will be available for you as well down the hall.
Thank
Thank
you,
you,
Your
Your
Honor.
Honor.
Thank you, counsel. Any other counsel, any other parties represented by an attorney that we need to call? Not hearing anything of it, go back to the top of the calendar. Unfortunately, it is alphabetical, so you know those with the start of the alphabet, you get to go first. And those unfortunately near the end of the alphabet, you'll be a little bit longer. We'll try to move this along as quickly as we can. I am going to go over your advisement of rights. If you've not reviewed your advisement of rights, you'll need to do that. Walking into the room now is Mr. Havico. He is the public defender. He is the legal counsel who will give you advice and guidance in today's hearing. If you have questions, make sure you get those answered by Mr. Havico. I cannot give you legal advice or guidance. I can tell you that you have a right to an attorney. If you can't afford one, one will be afforded to you. You have the right to have the prosecutor prove each and every element of the crime beyond a reasonable doubt to a judge or jury. You have the right to have a trial in the county where this crime is alleged to have been committed. You also have the right to appeal any findings of a judge or a jury. You also have the right to have witnesses appear. You can choose to testify, but you can't be compelled to testify against yourself. You have a right to remain silent during these proceedings. Mr. Haverko, we're going to go down the alphabet unless there's some matters that you'd like to take out of order.
No, Your Honor, go ahead.
All right, very good. Joshua Stephen Archer. Is Joshua Stephen Archer present? He is not. We'll go back and determine whether or not probable cause is established at the end of the calendar. I do want to get the people out of the courtroom that showed up today. Does that work for you, Mr. Rafield?
It does, Your Honor.
Very good. All right, the next matter is Ryan Gale Bailey. There are two matters on that. Ryan Gale Bailey. Anybody responding to that calendar call? Anybody on Zoom, Madam Clerk? No one on Zoom, no one in the waiting room. I will recall those matters and establish probable cause as appropriate. Next matter would be Casey Welcome Beckham. Mr. Beckham, are you Casey Welcome Beckham?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, all right, Beckman. Thank you, Mr. Beckman. You are here on an arraignment on cause number 5A07320335. And that is an allegation of driving a license suspended in the third degree. There's also tracking with a infraction, that being a mitigation hearing pertaining to operating a motor vehicle without insurance. That's 5A07320336. As to this new charge, Mr. Haverko.
I think unless the city tells you otherwise, on most of the suspended verbs, the city usually makes a standing motion to amend the infraction.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mr. Ratfield, that's that standing motion to amend this DLS 3 to an infraction?
It is, Your Honor, to no vol in the second degree.
To a no valid operator's license on person second degree?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Do we reset this matter or do you try to resolve these today?
Your Honor, we try to resolve these today.
Very good.
The city's recommendation is a fine of $150. Mr. Beckman would have the option of
He'll admit.
So based on that admission, then the city does offer a $150 fine. Based on that admission, you'd pay the $150 on that? And that is an agreement?
Yeah.
All right. You do not have to pay it today, Madam Clerk? Is there a grace period of 30 days or do they set up a time payment plan?
We set it on a payment plan.
Set up a time payment plan with you on that. The other matter that's tracking the operating motor vehicle without insurance, that's set for a mitigation hearing. Do you want to try and resolve that as well today, Mr. Ratfield? Or do you set that over?
Your Honor, I think that'll be on the 2:30 calendar if it's set for mitigation.
It's tracking with, so typically we see how they want to handle it. If they want to contest it, they absolutely can, and then we would reset it.
Looks like it's a mitigation, but not a contest. So
We just automatically set it that way.
okay. All right, so we're going to reset that matter.
We can, or we can see if you wanted to add it to the fine that's already with the now infraction.
Okay. Operating motor vehicle without insurance. So do you have proof of insurance, Mr. Beckman?
Not today,
All right, well, let's reset that then, because if you do not have proof of insurance, I think the fine is around $650. If you have proof of insurance, obviously, or you had proof at the time, it's going to be greatly reduced. So let's go ahead and reset that. Madam Clerk, what would you have?
Gonna be
November 6th? And the time on that?
at 2:30.
At 2:30, okay? If you can get insurance by that time, the city is probably going to most likely reduce that considerably because they'd much rather have you pay money for insurance than fines. And Mr. Beckman, let me see if I have any orders in here to sign. I do have the infraction disposition. I am going to give you the information on the DWS 3 that was amended by the city to a no valid operator's license with ID. And I have signed that. That is the $150 assessment. All right, Mr. Beckman, that will conclude your hearing. You should be able to go down the hall and pick up some paperwork on that. You're free to go.
Thanks, sir.
You're welcome. I just have the one order on Mr. Beckman. The other one is a notice he'll receive, right?
Yes, it's at the very top of that.
Very good. All right. Next matter on the calendar would be Justin Wayne Bratcher. Justin Wayne Bratcher, present. Is that your true and correct name?
Yes.
All right. Good afternoon, Mr. Bratcher. This is cost number 5A07000144.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Sure.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Haverco. All right, that is cost number 5A07000144. This is Justin Wayne Bratcher, allegations of driving a license suspended in the second degree. Mr. Haverco?
Your Honor, currently he's not working, and I think he wants court-appointed counsel.
Okay. Does this court have emergency screening forms filled out? You do not?
We don't.
All right, based on the assertions then that counsel has made that he is eligible for a public defender, who will appoint a public defender to assist in this matter. As to a stipulation then to probable cause for the.
Probable cause, that's court entered not guilty plea.
All right.
The phone number?
So based on a stipulation of probable cause for today's hearing only, entering a plea of not guilty to this allegation, we will set this for a hearing with counsel appointed in this matter based on a finding of indigency. As to release conditions, Mr. Raffio.
Standard, Your Honor.
Standard conditions here would be not to drive without a valid license or liability insurance, maintain law-abiding behavior, no law violations, and appear timely at all future hearings. Use only true and correct name. Going to set this matter over to October 23rd, 2025 at 10 a.m. Does that work for you, Mr. Bratcher?
Yes, what was that date?
That date is October 23rd, 2025 at 10 a.m. We'll give you notice, written notice. Is that going to work?
Yes.
All right. I've signed that order. You can pick that up down the hall. Mr. Haverco will give you his contact information so that he can assist you further.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Next matter is Essence Naomi Brooks. Essence Naomi Brooks. Anybody responding to that call? Essence Naomi Brooks. Not hearing any response. I'll set that at the end of the calendar as to a finding of probable cause. Next matter is Cody John Carroll. Is there a Cody John Carroll present? Are you Cody John Carroll?
Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Carroll. Good afternoon. You are here in cause number 5A0732-029. It's an arraignment on allegations of disorderly conduct and malicious mischief in the third degree. To your right is Mr. Haverco. He's a public defender. He's going to inquire as to what your income is and eligibility for a public defender.
He'd like a court-appointed lawyer. He doesn't have any income at the moment,
Got
but
it.
he's on the cusp of starting a job in a warehouse that pays $40,000.
All right, I will appoint a public defender to assist you in this matter going forward. If your income changes, you can let the court know and relieve the public defender of his duties and retain counsel. As to release conditions. Standard
Stipulate
conditions.
probable cause, that's good.
And there's stipulation of probable cause, entering a plea of not guilty to this allegation of disorderly conduct, malicious mischief in the third degree. Standard conditions are that you are to appear timely at all scheduled court hearings. Do not have any criminal law violations. Maintain your address with the court. Use only your true legal name and date of birth. Any questions? Next hearing date is going to be October 23rd, 2025 at 11 a.m. Does that work for you, Mr. Carroll?
What's it? Which one? No. You have an area code?
Mr. Carroll, does October 23rd work for you for next hearing date?
Yes.
All right, very good. I've signed that order. You can pick that up down the hallway on the right. Next matter would be Macon de Oliveira Diaz. Mikondi Oliveria Diaz, is that your true and correct name?
Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Oliveria Diaz. This is cause number 5A 0657401, allegations on an arraignment of failure to transfer title within 45 days. Also, a mitigation hearing requested on operating motor vehicle without insurance. And a driving license suspended 3 on that first cause number as well. Mr. Haverko?
Oh, Your Honor,
Yes.
city's making a standing motion.
And that standing motion is to the driving license suspended 3rd degree would be reduced to no valid operator's license on person with ID, $150 fine. Is that something that he would want to do, Mr. Haverko?
So we've amended this to a single infraction. Yeah, is a ticket. Well, if you do. Yeah, well, you want to test it? Well, if you don't admit it, it's going to be safe. If you think you have evidence to prove you
Mr. Haverko?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure he may want to contest.
Yeah, let's set this over
this.
because he's got an operating motor
Yep,
vehicle
yep.
without insurance too, so there's pretty significant issues.
Yep.
We're gonna set both these matters over then. And is he seeking a public defender to assist him in this matter?
Well, the city is amending to an infraction, so it's not a criminal matter.
Well, if it's been amended, is that a formal amendment then?
It is
Okay.
a formal amendment.
So as a formal amendment, then he's not eligible for a public defender under those. So we'll set this over. He can seek counsel if he chooses to do so. Mr. Oliveria Diaz, we're going to set these matters over for a full hearing. You can determine at that time whether you want to continue to mitigate that, consider the city's offer that they've just made to you, and also addressing the operating motor vehicle without insurance. Do you have insurance now?
No.
All right, you might want to address that before your next hearing. Madam Clerk, what would you have? November 6th. Can you make November 6th?
Yeah.
All right, we're going to have you come back on November 6th and the time on that? 2:30. We'll see you back here on November 6th at 2:30.
All right.
And you should be able to pick up notice of this down at the end of the hall here shortly. I'm just signing another order here. There it is. All right, that will conclude your hearing. Thank you for your appearance. Next matter on the calendar is number 11. That would be John Raymond DeJong. John Raymond DeJong calling the calendar. Anybody responding to that? Anybody on Zoom, Madam Clerk? Nobody on the Zoom call. I'm finding that John Raymond DeJong has not appeared. I'll set that matter to the end of the calendar. Next matter, number 12 on the calendar is William D. Dorsey. William Dorsey, come on up. Is that your true and correct name? Thank you, Mr. Dorsey. To your right is Mr. Haverko. This is an arraignment on cause number 5A0692761, criminal trespass 1st degree, and remaining after closing time prohibition. Mr. Haverko.
I'm familiar with this individual. I believe he is indigent.
Very good.
Yeah.
I'm finding that he is indigent, and we will appoint a public defender to assist you in this matter going forward. As to probable cause, I plead, Mr. Haverko.
Support dinner not guilty, please. You don't have a phone. What's your phone?
Stipulation of probable cause, entering a plea of not guilty. As to release conditions.
Standard, Your Honor.
Standard release conditions for Mr. Dorsey. Mr. Dorsey, you have to maintain law-abiding behavior. You can't have any law violations. Use your true and correct name. Appear timely at all scheduled hearings. As to the criminal trespass 1st degree, any places he should not be going back to, Mr. Ratfield?
Your Honor, the subject property, which if you give me a moment,
I had not looked at the file. Obviously, I'd not had time to prep for that, but it may want to put a do not return or go onto the property of if you have an address. only because it's an allegation of criminal trespass.
That would be the, it's like Yelm, Yelm City Park or and Community Center building.
It's the community center building?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Dorsey, you can't go back to the community center building, okay? If you do, that's a violation of your release conditions and your release could be revoked, you understand? Okay, all right, we've identified the Young City Community Center you cannot go back to. Otherwise, we're gonna see you back here. Stay in touch with your attorney, October 23rd at 10 a.m. We'll give you printed copies of all this. You're being released on your personal recognizance. You don't have to post any bail or bond. I'm signing that order. Well, I'm trying to sign that order. Here we go. All right, Mr. Dorsey, that'll conclude your matter. You should be able to pick up your paperwork down at the end of the hall. Thank you. Next matter is Ton Pai Ehrlich. Are you Ton Pai Ehrlich?
Yes.
Thank you. Mr. Ehrlich, you are here on, looks like 3 matters. A pretrial hearing that's tracking cause number 4A05799409 and a pretrial hearing tracking 4A0706732 and a new arraignment, new allegation, charges of disorderly conduct, obstructing public servant, criminal trespass, 2nd degree. That is 5A0072268. You have previously been appointed Mr. Haverco in this case. I'm assuming you're still indigent. I'll appoint Mr. Haverco to assist you further in this matter. As to this new charge, as to probable cause and a plea, Mr. Haverco.
Yeah, stipulate the probable cause, Your Honor, enter not guilty pleas.
Thank you. Entering a plea of not guilty on this new allegation and stipulation of probable cause for today's hearing only. As to release conditions, Mr. Ratfield.
Your Honor, standard conditions.
I'm concerned that he has 2 pretrial matters pending, both of which are obstructing law enforcement. And here's a new allegation of obstructing law enforcement. City's not requesting any bail or bond in this matter, but it would be appropriate, I think, in most cases, because it does not appear that you are complying with court orders, Mr. Ehrlich. These are only allegations at this point, but it causes the court a lot of concern. I'm going to allow you to be released on your personal recognizance, not having to post any bail or bond, not going to have you taken into custody today, but you need to be very aware that the number 1 condition and the first condition is no criminal law violations. You must maintain law-abiding behavior, appear timely at all scheduled hearings, update your address and maintain it with the court, use only your true legal name and date of birth. Do you understand those conditions?
Oh, yes.
All right. And you understand the court's concerns?
11.
Next hearing date, Mr. Ehrlich will track all these matters, hopefully, right, Madam Clerk? Yes, we are. Those are all going to be on October 23rd, 2025. Stay in touch with your attorney, Mr. Haverco. We'll see you back on 11 a.m. October 2025. I've signed that order. You can pick that up down the hall. Next matter is Tony Lee Esparza. And Madam Clerk, we have a request for something in the file?
A reset, Your
A
Honor.
reset? Is that like an email version or telephone call or?
Yes, they called.
They did call in. Any objection to resetting the arraignment? It's an allegation of driving a license suspended in 3rd degree, Mr. Hafford.
Your Honor, no.
No, but?
No, but the city's gonna be amending anyway. So, yeah, I suppose it's, possible that, the defendant would object to the city's amendment. So resetting is fine. And
all right. We'll go ahead and reset that with notice. There is a request in the file that is asking for this to be reset. Madam Clerk, what would you have? October 23rd. No objection from the city?
No objection.
All right, we'll reset that for October 23rd. Do I need to sign an order on that, Madam Clerk? Okay, very good. Next matter then is Brandy L. Evans. Are you Brandy L. Evans? That's your true and correct name? Thank you, Ms. Evans. Good afternoon. You are here on a arraignment, cost number 5A07699980. That's controlled substance possession, use, delivery, drug paraphernalia. It's also tracking with a mitigation hearing on an operating motor vehicle without insurance. That's cost number 5A07699981. Mr. Haverco, have you consulted with your client as to eligibility for a public defender?
She's currently on public assistance.
All right.
She's requesting counsel.
So I'd make her eligible for a public defender. We will appoint Mr. Haverco as a public defender to assist you in this matter, Ms. Evans. And as to today's hearing, then Mr. Haverco, as to stipulation to probable cause.
Yeah, stipulate probable cause, Your Honor, as to not guilty, please. Good point.
Thank you. Stipulation of probable cause for today's hearing, only entering a plea of not guilty. As to release conditions.
Standard, Your Honor.
Standard conditions on this would to appear timely scheduled. All court hearings don't have any criminal law violations, Ms. Evans. Maintain your address with the court, use only your true legal name. I'm also going to require that you not possess any drugs or alcohol based on this allegation. Don't use, possess alcohol, non-prescribed drugs, cannabis, or drug paraphernalia. We're going to reset this matter for October 23rd, 2025 at 10 a.m. Will October 23 at 10 a.m. work for you? Yes? Mr. Haverco, I'm assuming it'll work for you unless I hear some objection, but I just want to check with your clients to make sure that they're able to meet and they're not out of town. This is also going to track with an operating motor vehicle without insurance.
She, I guess, is asking me what she gonna do since she lives in Quincy. And I guess I would just advise her is that she can always call into the court later on and ask for permission to appear by way of Zoom. And
Okay,
just,
so if you are not going to be in the location, call, receive permission to appear by Zoom. Otherwise, we would anticipate and expect you to appear in person. Okay?
call the clerk and they'll ask the judge if the judge gives you permission, because it's up to the judge.
Okay. Otherwise, we're going to see October 23rd
Not
at 10 a.m. And we'll track the operating motor vehicle without insurance. All right, I've signed that order. You're not being required to post any bail or bond. You're being released on your personal recognizance on those conditions. If you fail to comply with those conditions, you can be brought back to court and have those reset. And you can pick that up down the hallway now. Next matter is Laura Marie Gardner. Is Laura Marie Gardner present? Ms. Gardner, can you go ahead and take your cap off in the courtroom? Thank you. That's all right. Ms. Gardner, you are here on a compliance diversion and two new arraignments that are on my docket. The new arraignments are criminal trespass second degree, cost number 5A0644228. And the city of Yelm also has charged you with a theft third, 5A760229. And then the compliance diversion, Mr. Haverco has already been appointed on that, and that is tracking as well.
I don't believe her indigency status has changed.
All
She
right.
would like counsel.
Based on that, we'll appoint a public defender to assist you further. Mr. Haverco will be appointed, you previously having been found indigent in this matter.
Stipulate to probable cause on both matters.
Thank
as
you.
court to enter not guilty, please. You have a phone number, man? It's okay. Okay, just a minute.
Says stipulation of probable cause for the two new allegations. Entering pleas of not guilty on both of those. As to release conditions on those. Mr. Ratfield.
Standard.
Standard release conditions in this matter. That will require you to maintain law-abiding behavior, Ms. Gardner. I do see there's a criminal trespass in the second degree, and we probably should look that up, Mr. Ratfield, so that we're not allowing her to return to that based on second degree criminal trespass matter.
Your Honor, that location is Walmart.
Okay, can't go back to Walmart based on these pending charges of criminal trespass in the second degree. Do not go back to Walmart. If you do, could be a violation of your release conditions. You could come back to court, have those reset. You are being released today without having to post any bail or bond in this matter on your personal recognizance. Do you have any questions about that, Ms. Gardner? All right, very good. I'm going to sign those orders. Don't go back to Walmart. Thank you, Madam Clerk.
Thank you. That's the signature. If you get a copy of your paperwork, just take it away. We'll talk to the Spark, the printer. Yeah.
Next matter is Bo Raymond Graham. Are you Bo Raymond Graham? Good afternoon, Mr. Graham. You are here for an arraignment. First appearance on cause number 5A0642369, allegation of driving a license suspended in the third degree. The city does have a standing motion in this matter to amend this to a no operators license valid on person. And that would be a $150 fine, which you could set up a time payment agreement on. Do you want to take advantage of that at this time, or do you want to set this matter over?
Yes, I would like to.
All right. Mr. Havico can further advise you of that. He is a public defender assisting on this calendar, but that would require you to admit to this infraction. And based on that admission, the court could accept that, and we could then have you sign an order for payments on this $150. Mr. Ratfield, did you want to further add to that?
No, Your Honor.
He would admit to it, Your Honor.
All right, based on that admission to the infraction, I will sign that order allowing you to have this matter reduced from a driving license suspended third degree to no valid operator's license on person with ID, $150 assessment on that infraction having found committed. And that should be available down the hallway for you. I'm signing that order now. All right, thank you for your appearance.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Next matter is Dorino Ortez Laquan Graves. I think you knew the alphabet. I saw you coming up there getting ready, Mr. Graves. Mr. Graves, you are here on an arraignment. This is allegation of a protection order violation obstructing law enforcement officer. Cause number 4A06888401. And to your right is attorney Mr. Haverco. He can discuss with you whether or not you are eligible for a public defender, but he can assist you in today's hearing either way. Mr. Haverco.
I'm familiar with Mr. Graves. I believe he is indigent. And
all right.
Request counsel.
Thank you. Based on that finding of indigency, Mr. Graves, I'm going to turn to Mr. Haverco as to these new allegations. Mr. Haverco.
Thank you, Your Honor. Stipulate probable cause. That's the court to enter not guilty, please.
Stipulation of probable cause, enter a plea of not guilty for today's hearing only, and those charges on that stipulation. Entering that not guilty plea as to release conditions, then Mr. Ratfield.
Standard, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right. Mr. Graves, you are being released without having to post any bail or bond. That's called a personal recognizance. The city has not requested that. Though I am concerned about a protection order violation in this matter, you need to comply with all prohibitive orders, all protection orders, all no contact orders. Any orders that you have in place, you have to comply with. If you don't, it's a violation of this release condition. You can be brought back to court on this matter. Don't have any other criminal law violations, appear timely at all scheduled hearings, maintain an address with the court, only use your true legal name and date of birth. Any questions about those conditions? If you do have questions, your attorney can probably answer those. Do you have any questions for the court?
They just really have to do with the substance of the case, so this isn't
Yeah.
a forum for it, so.
Okay.
I'll talk with them later.
All right. October 23, 10 a.m. Can you come back on October 23rd at 10 a.m., Mr. Graves?
Yes, sir.
All right, we'll see you then. I will sign this order. That concludes your hearing. Thank you for appearing today. You're welcome. Next matter is Douglas Lynn Heimbuch, or Heimbuch. No answers, no responses, nobody on the Zoom call, nobody present in the courtroom. I'll find that there has been a failure to appear. We'll address it at the end of the calendar. Next matter, number 26 on the calendar, Toby Thomas Charles Hilton. Is there a Toby Thomas Charles Hilton responding? Toby Thomas Charles Hilton, no response. We'll call that at the end of the calendar and address PC. Looks like the officer gave him the time on a field book. Next matter then would be Brandon Ray Hine. Brandon Ray Hine, anybody responding to that calendar call? Not hearing any response. Anybody on the Zoom call? Nobody in the waiting room? No, Brandon Ray Hine. I'll recall that matter at the end of the calendar. Number 28 on the calendar is also Brandon Ray Hine, and no response. Next matter, number 29 on the calendar, Kyle Patrick Hunsaker or Hunsaker. Is it Hunsaker?
Yes.
All right, and you are Kyle Patrick Hunsaker, that's your true and correct name?
Yes.
All right, Mr. Hunsaker, you're here on an arraignment, cause number 5A0692767, driving a license suspended 3rd degree. You've probably heard of a couple of these. The city has a standing motion to reduce this to an infraction. No valid operator's license on person with ID. It's a $150 fine. You can make time payments on that, or we can set this matter over for a hearing. What would you like to do? You want to do the fine? That's an infraction. You have to identify, and you'll speak with Mr. Haverko about that as to whether or not you are admitting to that infraction. If you admit to that, I can sign that order. Mr. Ratfield, anything you'd like to add to that?
Nothing, Your Honor.
Well, does the city, if he admits to the insurance, recommend 150?
Yes.
Yeah, so I think he would admit to both.
Okay.
150 each,
150 each. I only see one.
or just, excuse me, the one, I misspoke.
Yeah. Don't let your attorney talk you into paying twice. You only need to pay once.
Right.
All right, Mr. Hunsaker, we'll go ahead and sign that order that identifies that you are admitting to an infraction now, as has been amended by the city. That is a no valid operator's license with ID, $150. You can pay $25 per month beginning September 28, 25. Now, if you don't pay on that, you're going to be back in court, though. Do you understand that?
So I can't make a payment until September.
The first payment is not due till September 28th, and that's $25 per month.
Oh, I can't.
Sure.
Okay, all right, thank you.
You're welcome. All right, that'll conclude your hearing. You can go down the hall and pick up your paperwork. Next matter is Carrie A. Ingersoll. Is there a Carrie A. Ingersoll responding? Anybody responding to that? Anybody on Zoom?
Your Honor,
Yes.
I have a note in the file that she would not be appearing as she fell ill today.
Okay.
But
Based
so
on request of the
there
file.
is a request for a reset, and we just asked that it be reset.
All right, based on the allegations of what would appear no valid operator's license without ID and a tracking number of operating motor vehicle would be appropriate based on her request to the prosecutor and accepted by the court to reset this matter. Madam Clerk, what are you going to have? You'll send notice? All right, sending notice on that matter. I don't need to sign an order, correct? Next matter then is Teresa Lynn Lance. Ms. Lance, come forward, please. Ms. Lance, to your right is Mr. Haverko, and this is a arraignment and cause number 5A07173118. This is an allegation of driving a license suspended in the 3rd degree. As you've probably heard now, there is a standing motion that the city prosecutor has. Mr. Ratfield is willing to decline this and offer a mitigation, or not a mitigation, infraction. And that infraction is no valid operator's license on person. It's a $150 amount. You pay $25 per month. Would you want to do that, or do you want it set for a hearing? I'm sorry?
I would like to do that.
Yeah, I'd like to do that. All right. Mr. Haverko, you just need to advise your client that she is admitting to an infraction. And do you admit to that infraction?
Yeah, she admits.
All right, based on that admission, then I will sign that order for Ms. Lance, identifying that that is an infraction disposition, a reduction from the driving the license suspended third degree, $150 fine. First payment due September 28th, $25 per month or more. Any questions, Ms. Lance? Very good. Thank you for your appearance. Next matter is Stephen Joseph Latu, or Latu? Is it Latu?
Yeah.
Mr. Latu, you are here on cause number 5A07283110. It's an arraignment on a driving license suspended third degree. And that driving the license suspended third degree is a standing motion from the city prosecutor for $150 to an infraction if you admit to that infraction, and that is a no valid operator's license on person with ID. Do you want to undertake that approach, or do you want to set it for a hearing? You want to talk to Mr. Haverko?
Yeah, he'll admit.
All right.
Yep.
Mr. Latu, based on your admission to the infraction, then I will sign that infraction disposition order identifying that you need to pay $150. And it looks like Mr. Latu, it can be, the pay is $25 per month, beginning September 28, 2025, and that resolves this matter. Any questions?
Do I have to come back?
You will not have to come back. You just have to make those payments. If you don't make those payments, then you may have to come back.
Hey, right now?
You can pay right now. All right, I'm going to sign that order and you can pick that order up down the hall. Thank you, Mr. Latu. Next matter is 7 Randall Wyatt Linford. Did we address that matter earlier? I thought so. We had counsel on that matter earlier, or no, that's the one we took it before noon.
No, no, just at the beginning of this.
At the beginning of the count. It just seems like it was before noon.
Seems like a lifetime ago, Your Honor.
Yeah, I'm sure it does. All right, next, how about Rosalie M. Madsen? That's you, Ms. Madsen? True and correct name is Rosalie M. Madsen?
Yes.
Yeah, I see you found the courthouse.
Yes.
You're welcome. Ms. Madsen was circling the courthouse trying to find out where it was earlier today. I assisted her to get here. This is coming before the court on a theft 3 allegation, cause number 5A0642370. As to her indigency status.
She's on L9 and currently is compensated about $1,000 a month.
Right, Madam Clerk, I clicked out of, be just a second, we got operator error.
Okay, I was gonna say sometimes.
All right, Ms. Matson, these allegations are theft third as to probable cause and a plea. Mr. Haverko.
Thank you, Your Honor. Stipulated probable cause as support to enter not guilty plea.
Thank you. Ms. Matson, based on the information provided to your attorney, Mr. Haverko, I'm appointing him as your public defender to assist you in this matter at no cost. I'm also identifying that you're entering a plea of not guilty and a stipulation of probable cause for today's hearing only. The standard conditions, Mr. Hatfield?
Yes, Your Honor, and that Ms. Batson does not return to the Walmart.
Do not go back to Walmart. That's where the alleged theft has occurred. The allegation is only that at this time, but you cannot go back until this is resolved. Appear timely at all scheduled hearings, no criminal law violations. Use only your true legal name and date of birth. We'll set this for a hearing October 23rd at 11 a.m. Does that work, Ms. Matson?
Yes, it does.
All right, we're going to have you back here on October 23rd. I have signed that order and appointed you a public defender in this matter. That will conclude your hearing. Thank you for your appearance.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Next matter is Alicia Dawn Martin.
Oh, you'll get a copy. Just turn right, go to the police department, we'll give you a copy.
You are Alicia Dawn Martin, is that correct? Good afternoon, Ms. Martin. Ms. Martin, you are here on an arraignment and cause number 5A0754691, and this is a driving while license suspended third degree. So you could probably repeat to me what I'm going to say to you. You've sat through about a dozen of those now. So do you want to take advantage of the infraction reducing this? You do. You're already nodding affirmatively, but you'll need to put it on the record here shortly to an infraction from the driving a license suspended third degree. So Mr. Haverco, confirm with your client that she does want to admit to this infraction.
You want to? Yeah, she'd like to take advantage of that and admit.
Thank you. All right, Ms. Martin, we are going to reduce this to an infraction disposition. You will need to pay $150, $25 at least each month, beginning September 28, 2025 on that infraction. And I have signed that order and you can pick that up down the hall.
Thank you.
You are welcome. Next matter, Emmanuel Irving Minor. Is there a Emmanuel Irving Minor responding? Anybody responding to that call? Not hearing any response. Nobody on the Zoom, nobody in the waiting room. I'll set that matter over to the end of the calendar. Next matter is Wesley Scott Morgan. Wesley Scott Morgan. Anybody responding to that call? Is there a Wesley Scott Morgan? Not hearing any response. Here on two cause matters, number 38 and 39. I will recall that. Number 42 is actually here on three matters. Next matter then is Trevor Daniel Mulca. Trevor Daniel Mulca.
I think the notes say calendar reset and custody with release.
I don't have any notes on my calendar. What do you want to do, Mr. Haverco?
Well, there's just a note. It says reset and custody with release September 10th. Am I misreading?
He is in custody. Correct.
He is in
So we're
custody.
gonna Move it to our September 11th.
All right, we're going to move to a September 11. Do we want to note that he has failed to appear today? Docket entry, he did not appear today, Mr. Ratfield.
Yes, Your Honor. Can we move it to a little bit later than September 11th? That only provides for a day.
Yeah, that's true. 'Cause I think we originally did it today, so do it for the 25th.
All right, we'll go to September 26th, Mr. Ratfield. Does that work?
Yes.
All right, going to reset Mr. Mulca to September 26th. Apparently he is in custody. I think that's the notes that you were seeing, Mr. Haverco. I didn't see that. I didn't catch that part. Number 42 on the calendar would be Alejandro Munez. Mr. Munez? This is a cause number 5A0754689. It's a driving license suspended third degree. You would have the option, the city prosecutor has a standing motion to reduce this to an infraction. The infraction is no valid operator's license on person with ID, $150. You have to pay that. And if you do, then you're in compliance. And you admit to the infraction then? All right, you're admitting to the infraction. Then based on that admission, I will sign that order allowing you to have this matter amended to an infraction. And pulling that up now, Mr. Munoz. The infraction disposition, $150, $25 beginning September 28, 2025. I've signed that order. Thank you for your appearance today.
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome. Number 43, Nussbaum Kellogg has been addressed. Number 44, Simon Matthew has been addressed. Number 45, Simon Rayleigh has been addressed. We are on number 46, Jelani Jerron Robinson. And you are Jelani Jerron Robinson?
Yeah, tomorrow.
Thank you, Mr. Robinson. You're here on an arraignment, driving license suspended second degree. And that is not have a standing motion because it's a driving license suspended second degree, not third degree. But to your right is your attorney, Mr. Haverco, for today's hearing. He can determine whether or not you are eligible for a public defender going forward and whether you choose to ask for one.
He's unemployed at the moment, Your Honor, so I
All
believe
right.
he qualifies.
Based on that unemployment at this time, I will appoint a public defender, Mr. Haverco, to assist you in this matter going forward, Mr. Robinson. And as to stipulation and a plea in this matter?
Yes, Your Honor. Stipulate to probable cause and support to enter not guilty.
Thank you. Stipulation of probable cause for today's hearing only, entering a plea of not guilty. Release conditions, Mr. Hatfield.
Standard, Your Honor.
Driving license suspended second degree, I'm sorry. Standard conditions would be to maintain law-abiding behavior, no criminal law violations, Mr. Robinson. Use only your true and legal name and date of birth. Maintain an updated address with the court and DOL. Don't drive without a valid license and liability insurance. And that should do it. All right, I have signed that order. Actually, I haven't signed it yet because Mr. Haverco is signing it. You're signing it. Mr. Haverco is still signing it. I have now signed that order. You are free to go. Thank you for your appearance. You as well. Next matter is Cameo Ray Rochester. Ms. Rochester, I didn't tell if you wanted in or out. You've been hanging out that door this whole time. Well, I guess you've decided to come in. You are here on cause number 5A06283332. Allegations on this arraignment. First appearance are driving a license suspended third degree. We know what that opportunity is, and an operating motor vehicle without ignition interlock device. You may want to talk to Mr. Haverco to address these at a future hearing or address one. I guess we could bifurcate these, Madam Clerk?
No, Your Honor.
You cannot bifurcate.
Well, I'm not going to be making an amendment.
Oh, you're not amending to this?
No.
All right. All right. I need to clarify, Mr. Haverco, the city is not moving to amend this. This is not their standard motion because it's pending and carrying with it the operating motor vehicle without ignition interlock device.
Correct.
All right. So is she eligible for a public defender, Mr. Haverco? Thank you for that clarification, Mr. Haverfield.
Only when
She has her husband died. She gets a pension that's $6,000 a month.
She gets $6,000 a month?
Yeah.
She's not eligible for a public defender based on $6,000 a month. Right. She'll have to obtain counsel. You, of course, Mr. Haverco, can represent her for today's hearing. But going forward, if her income changes, she can come back to the court. Otherwise, she can either represent herself or obtain counsel. And as you know, she could consult with counsel if she wants to represent herself. I'm going to offer her a next pretrial date, Madam Clerk. How about October 23rd at 9 a.m., Ms. Rochester? Ms. Rochester, will that work?
What is it?
October 23rd at 9 a.m., will that work?
Yeah.
Are you sure? Do you need to check a calendar or anything? Okay. All right, I'm going to reset this matter. As to release conditions, Mr. Ratfield?
Standard, Your Honor.
This is not the place to do that.
All right, during the pendency of this matter, Ms. Rochester, you have the following conditions. You have to appear timely at all scheduled court hearings, don't have any criminal law violations. Use only your true legal name and date of birth, update your address with the court DOL. Do not drive without a valid license or liability insurance, and comply with DOL, including any requirements for a functioning ignition interlock device. You must comply with that. That is one of the release conditions. You have to comply with any previously imposed conditions. You are being released on your personal recognizance. You don't have to post any bail or bond today. Do you have any further questions? All right, I'm going to sign that order and you can pick that up down the hall.
You can wait.
Next matter is Christina Renee Russell. Christina Renee Russell, anybody responding to that call? I'm not hearing any response. I'll find that they have failed to appear and address that at the end of the calendar. Next matter is Caden Joseph
We dealt with that.
We
earlier,
dealt
Your
with
Honor.
Mr.
That was bad. It
Sadowski.
showed
Yes, we
early.
did.
Yeah, we did that.
And then we've got Michael Lee Sippen.
He's here, Mr. Sippin.
Mr. Sippen,
Your Honor, city's moving to dismiss.
Oh, okay.
all right. Mr. Sippen, city prosecutor is moving to dismiss this matter, that you are not going to be, you're not going to be charged. Okay, Mr. Havico, would you let him know the city's moving to dismiss?
Yes. The city has dismissed the case against you.
That's good, Judge.
Yes, you're free to go.
That's good.
Okay, so I'm done.
You're done.
You're free to go.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Thank the city prosecutor. He made the decision. I just honored it. Do you have a dismissal order, Madam Clerk?
I used to put in at the bottom of the pretrial release minute, there is a spot for a dismissal, so
I got it dismissed without prejudice. That was your request, is without
Yeah,
prejudice? Without, got it.
Should have.
That's all right.
Clarified.
I perfectly understood. All right, I'll sign that order. There are a bunch of matters on the calendar left, but there's not only a couple people in the courtroom. Stacy Allen Starks. Mr. Starks, you were here on an arraignment driving a license suspended 3rd degree. It's cause number 5A0750836. How many times have you heard this?
A few times, sir.
A
Yes,
few
sir.
times. I'm going to confirm though with the city that they have a standing motion here that would allow you to accept that.
Yes, sir. I'm accepting it. I accept it.
And the city's offering it.
The city's offering it. You're already
Oh,
accepting
I mean-
before they make their offer. All right, as you understand, this can be an infraction, and the infraction then you have to admit to, and you have counsel to your right today. And Mr. Haverco, are you confirming that he is admitting to the infraction?
Yes, sir.
He admits.
All right, based on that admission, I will sign the order from the driving while license suspended 3rd degree based on an admission of this infraction. I will sign that order and you can pick that up down at the end of the hall. And that will conclude your hearing.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Starks, you are welcome.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I gotta go.
Who's here for court?
Sorry, what was that?
So there's Brianna Wetzel. She is number 56.
Yeah, why don't we jump to 56, then we can
Yeah.
come back. Ms. Wetzel, come on up. And you are Brianna Ariel Wetzel?
That is correct,
Thank you, Ms. Wetzel. You're here on an arraignment, cause number 5A0557593, allegations of driving a license suspended in the 2nd degree. And to your right is your attorney, Mr. Haverco. He's discussing with you as to your financial situation.
So she is not currently working at the moment. She's not employed.
Okay.
So I believe she probably qualifies for.
Based on lack of employment, not currently working at this time and no income, unless that changes, I'll find that she is eligible for a public defender. I will appoint Dan Haverco as the public defender to assist her in this matter. As to release conditions, as to stipulation of probable cause and a plea, Mr. Haverco.
No. Oh, stipulate
Probable
probable cause, ask the court general.
Stipulation of probable
Yes.
cause, entering a plea if not guilty. All right, you're going to be released if the prosecutor proposes standard release conditions without having to post any bail or bond.
It
Mr.
is.
Ratfield.
Yeah, that's the proposal.
All right. No bail or bond needs to be posted. You're being released on your personal recognizance. You must comply with appearing at all scheduled court hearings. Maintain a true and correct name and address, no criminal law violations, and don't drive without a valid license and proof of liability insurance. And we'll schedule this for a next hearing for you on October 23rd, 2025 at 11 a.m. with Counsel Haverco. Any,
Can you repeat that? Yeah, I'm so sorry.
what part would you like repeated?
The date.
The date is October 23rd,
Okay.
2025, 11 a.m.
You don't
And
need to-
will that work for you?
Just take a right to the police department. They'll print a copy of your.
Okay, thank you so much.
Yeah, and I'll-
Does that date work for you? If not, we can look
No,
at
it
another date.
does. I was just making sure, because I had a situation in Lewis County where that
paperwork I did get was wrong, so I
Okay.
just wanted to.
Okay, check your paperwork when you get down here. If that paperwork doesn't say the correct date on it, October 23rd, bring it back. We'll fix it.
Yes, you got it.
All right. You're welcome.
I've got your number. Yep.
All right. I'm gonna call through the calendar quickly and then we'll just go back and start establishing PC then. Stacy Allen Starks, number 51. No response, no one on Zoom. Failure to appear. Michaela Nicole Stray, calling the calendar, no response, nobody on Zoom. Tierra Noel Zolas or Solis, no response. Thunder White Cloud Tex, no response. Two matters. Robert C. Williams, we've addressed. Brianna Wetzel. Robert C. Williams, calling the calendar. He has two matters. He has more than that. He has two matters. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 matters. I'm finding that he's failed to appear on all matters. Number 63 on the calendar, Chow Van Woodhead. Not hearing any response, find there has been a failure to appear. He has two matters on the calendar. All right. I'm going to review the officers' reports as to probable cause for those individuals who did not show up. And unfortunately, we have a fair number, but you actually had a pretty good turnout, Mr. Haverko. I don't know what you did. You went out and drummed up the business, but you had well over 50%, probably close to 75. Yeah, I think so. The clerk's more familiar with that, but it looks like you had pretty good turnout.
Well, it seems like a lot of no-shows this afternoon.
Well,
That's true.
Robert Wilson took up an entire page himself.
Well, he is, I'm sorry.
To amend all of the DWS third no-shows and rather than.
I'm open to any suggestion that's appropriate for the city and the clerk. So as we go through those, if there are no shows, you want to go ahead and amend them?
For the DWS, yes, we just amend them and activate them.
Okay, got it. All right. When's our next calendar start?
Tuesday.
It gives me a whole lot of time to get through these. Thanks a lot. I need to get paid by the pound out here. All right, I'm looking at, the first matter was a failure to appear on the 1 o'clock calendar is Joshua Stephen Archer. And this is obstructing law enforcement officer and criminal trespass. The officer has provided a report on May 30th. Yelm.
So Ms. Wetzel is
Contact
eligible for
is signed.
ESA potentially after September.
Refused to accept transfer.
I don't remember. Oh, did you?
I have reviewed the reporting officer's narrative as in this matter. I do find that there's probable cause as to criminal trespass, second degree, and obstructing a law enforcement officer on Mr. Archer. As to bail, does the city have a position?
City does not.
City does not take a position on bail. Issue bail in the amount of $1,000 cash or bond. Next matter is Ryan Gale Bailey. These are allegations of driving the license suspended third degree. That would be the city's motion to amend that. And if they're not appearing on a driving a license suspended third that's been amended to infraction, are we issuing warrants?
Yes.
The FTA sent it to collections. Any
Oh,
objection there?
for the DWS. Oh, sorry, I thought I heard you
That's
say
right.
the ones that weren't.
All right,
being
Mr.
amended.
Redfield, pay attention. There's going to be a test later.
Yeah.
No, thanks for your help because I had the same thought. Do we do or not? So we FTA it for not appearing today as to the amended now infraction.
Correct.
That works for the clerk. As long as the clerk nods her head, I don't really care about what else we're doing. They're gonna make it get right. All right. And she also has an operating motor vehicle without insurance. She's failed to appear on that. That is an infraction. You can identify that she has failed to appear for that as well. Sorry about that. Next matter would be Essence Naomi Brooks. Essence Naomi Shalise Brooks. Allegations of driving a license suspended in the 3rd degree. That will be amended to the infraction, and note that she has failed to appear. Looking at De Jong, did De Jong appear? Did not. Okay, great. John Raymond De Jong did not appear on a theft 3 allegation. The officer has provided a report in this matter, identifying August 23rd on patrol. This is occurring by the reporting party attempted to leave the store. Walmart provided 9 action receipts showing that value. I will find that there's probable cause as to the allegation of theft in the 3rd. I will issue a bench warrant in the amount of $1,000 cash or bond. If I miss one, let me know, Madam Clerk, but I'm trying to keep track of these. It looks like we've got a bunch that were appearing, and then I move all the way over to Heimbach, number 25 on the calendar. Heimbach. There it is. Douglas L. Heimbach has failed to appear, and this is an allegation of driving a license suspended 3rd degree. I'll find that the city's motion is appropriate to amend this to an infraction, and note that he has failed to appear today. Next matter is Toby Thomas Charles Hilton. This is allegations of a theft 3rd, compliance diversion. What would you like me to do with it? Just reset? Reset with notice. All right. Yeah, reset with notice. We're on the wrong calendar. That makes sense. Makes most sense. Next matter is Brandon Ray Hine has 2 matters. Driving a license suspended 3rd degree. Driving a license suspended 3rd degree. So when there are 2 driving a license suspended 3rd degree, is that still the city's standing motion? Yeah, I probably should. Mr. Ratfield, we have an individual here who, Brandon Ray Hine, he has 2 arraignments for driving a license suspended 3rd degree. There are separate cause numbers, separate incidences. The dates are August 12th and August 17th. So they're separate incidences.
Yeah, let's, city won't be, amending those.
City will not be amending those. Okay, thank you for that clarification. I figured that might be the case. All right, based on that, I'll find that he has failed to appear. I'm going to review the officer's reports. Officer report on those identifies the stop initiated by emergency lights vehicle, contacted male driver, able to provide registered owner's name. He was borrowing the car, shows status was suspended, revoked 3rd degree. Both those matters, I will find that he has failed to appear. I will issue bench warrants in the amount of $500 cash or bond on each of those, and not exercising the city's option to reduce to an infraction. Okay, Toby Hilton, Hine. When the next one doesn't appear until number 37, that would be Emmanuel Irving Minor. Okay. So we're told that he failed to appear because he has been deployed. He's out of the state and he's got a request out of state military. I should have caught that earlier. I'll grant that request. We'll reset that, Madam Clerk, with notice. Next matter after that is Morgan. Wesley Scott Morgan appears to have failed to appear on a theft 3 allegation and a driving a license suspended 3rd degree. Now, is that still eligible, Mr. Ratfield?
No.
No, because they have the pending theft with it at the time?
Yes.
Okay, so based on that, I will find that there has been a failure to appear on a theft 3 and a driving a license suspended 3rd degree. Upon reviewing the officer's report in this matter, do you believe August 15th on patrol? Observe Subaru. Plate was expired, conducted U-turn, positively identified Wesley Morgan, returned to the tabs belong to a removed, destroyed, issued, explained criminal citation. I will find that there is probable cause to the theft and on a theft 3 and driving a license suspended 3rd degree. Next matter is Wesley Scott Morgan. Oh, I didn't put bail on that, sorry. On the bail amount, this is a theft on the tabs. Issue bail amount of $1,000 cash or bond on each. Theft 3 in the DW list. Thank you, Madam Clerk. Wesley Scott Morgan, failure to renew expired registration greater than 2 months. That is an infraction. That would just be a failure to appear. And I don't issue warrant on that. Go back and look, make sure that there's probable cause on that one for Morgan. That's 3. That's a mitigation hearing. So did he fail to appear for a mitigation hearing?
Yeah, so.
You set up the mitigation? You set them automatically for mitigation? Okay. All right. Got it. I find that he's failed to appear on that matter as well. So Mr. Morgan has failed to appear on all 3 of those matters. Next matter would appear to be Christina Renee Russell. Failure to appear on a reckless burning 2nd degree. Conducting area check in the Yelm tonight on Trailhead Park. Checking the bridge located with active fire burning under the bridge. Complete the situation, active burn ban in Thurston County. I will find that there's probable cause for reckless burning in the 2nd degree, issue a bench warrant amount of $500 cash or bond. Next matter is Stacy Ellen Starks. Oh, it was taking care of it. Got it. You're right. It was a DWS 3. Next matter is Michaela Nicole Stray. Allegations of theft in the 3rd degree, failure to appear. I think she was on warrant status. Information from Walmart, 12/14/2024, Woodland Library. With that, in sporting goods, we selected a knife and not straight, and I think first she was carrying straight travel on George or ripped the ring out of the packaging. Anyone had not made any statements. Based on the officer's reports, I'll find there's probable cause as to the theft 3rd, issue a bench warrant in the amount of $2,500 cash or bond. Next is Zolas, Tiara Noel Zolas, theft 3, use of drug paraphernalia, controlled substance legend, maybe in custody, new theft. Based on the theft 3, use of drug paraphernalia, controlled substance possession, and legend drug. Reviewing the officer's report. Fine. 3 officers responded to the church inside. Back was hers, identified the contact. Positively identified Solis as suspect observed stealing, feeding stolen merchandise. With the bags and functions in the restaurant. Based on the officer's report, I find there is probable cause on this cause number and those allegations. Issue a bench warrant in the amount of $2,500 cash or bond. Next is Tex, Thunder White Cloud Tex. Allegations of driving while license suspended 3rd degree. Mr. Ratfield, I'd like to take a look. This was a speeding 20 miles over, operating motor vehicle without insurance. So again, we are not using the proviso of the city's offer in that one.
No, yeah, the city's, well, would amend this one.
You'll amend that one?
Yes.
You see what he's got up above though?
Yeah.
In cause number 54, he's got speeding, operating motor vehicle without insurance and failure to renew. You're okay with that though? Okay.
If it's only citations.
Okay. I'll find that she has failed to appear on these infractions and citations and amend the driving license suspended 3rd degree to the city standing offer. And reviewing the officer's reports, I find that there is probable cause for the other matters, but don't need to issue a warrant on those. Are all infractions, right? So we'll just note that he has failed to appear. Send to collections. Text. Robert C. Williams is next. Mr. Williams has how many cases? 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pretrial hearing. He's failed to appear. Does the city want to be heard on a pretrial hearing failure to appear? It's Mr. Williams, Robert C. Williams. He's failed to appear for criminal trespass 2nd degree, criminal trespass 2nd degree, criminal trespass 2nd degree, and new arraignments on obstructing, failure to obey police officer, and obstructing.
I think 1,000.
All right. On those pretrial matters that he has failed to appear, the court will impose $1,000 cash or bond. On the new matters, which would be dealing with their new arraignments pertaining to obstructing under 5A 0434-016, 9870, and 142. I'm going to review those. Six. On cost number 5A 0434-016 of the obstructing law enforcement officer reviews the officer's report and will find that there is probable cause, issue a bench warrant in the amount of $1,000 cash or bond. On failure to obey police officer, cost number 5A 0559-870, I reviewed that officer's report, find that that is also appropriate as to PC, and issue a bench warrant in that matter at $1,000 cash or bond. Did not find yet Robert C. Williams on cause number ending in 142. Here it is. All right, on the 142 matter, which is also obstructing law enforcement officer. Here we got officer's report that occurred on August 13, 2025. Multiple warrants, didn't stop for lights or sirens activated, continued to ride north while looking back in the gas. I'll find that there is also probable cause on that matter, issue $1,000 cash or bond. Well, that should resolve Mr. Williams. We move on to Mr. Woodhead, shall Van Woodhead. Well, that looks like the last matter. Mr. Woodhead on DDL of this 3. The file has also got an operating motor vehicle insurance. And that is the next matter, number 64. I find that he has failed to appear on both those matters. And both now being infractions would note his failure to appear. Appropriate court action by the clerk. That appears to be everybody that had failed to appear. Madam Clerk, did we miss anybody? Okay, great. Yeah. Okay. Well, these 3 of the 3 matters. We'll go ahead and go on the record. Yeah, I don't see anything in Oak Court on Mr. Kinney. Mr. Haverco, I don't know if you're appearing in these matters. This is not pure Mr. Ratfield, but we are looking at a contested hearing, it looks like, with counsel. And is counsel on the call for this matter?
Yes, Your Honor. Matthew Scow with Roberto Urinella's office for James Tack, T-A-C-K.
All right, thank you, counsel. Mr. Scow. Yeah, we'll go ahead and take that matter now. We've got a couple matters on the calendar, but you are on Zoom. Are you waiving your client's presence?
Yes, we are, Your Honor. Thank you.
Let me pull that file. This comes before the court on James Earl Tack. It's cause number 5A04489971, contested hearing, speeding 20 miles over the limit, and represented by counsel and waiving his presence in this matter. Is the city prosecutor appearing in this matter?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you.
I was going to ask, since you're actually present, whether or not you would be interested in an amendment deal, but if you're not appearing, I can just proceed by way of contested.
Yeah, the city prosecutor is not appearing in this matter. I am reviewing the officer's report. Quite brief infraction occurred inside city limits. Handheld speed gun measuring device observed defendant vehicle approaching rapidly on Cullen 9200 block. Defendant entered the radar, clear audio. Doppler signals, digital readout indicated speed was 45 miles per hour. Defendant's vehicle speed stayed the same. Same time the reading, defendant isolated in the radar field. Operator was certain the radar indicated defendant's speed. Calibration unit was checked before the stop and after the stop, and the unit was found to be in correct working order. Calibration was tested by using internal tests and tuning forks. Successfully completed. City of Yelm instruction. Nothing further to report. That is signed under penalty of perjury by Officer R. Armstrong. Any preliminary motions, counsel?
Yes, Your Honor, we would move to suppress speed under Spokane v. Knight. It does not appear the officer used this speed measuring device properly. He indicates it was a handheld device, but he indicates that he was using it while moving. I don't believe that handheld devices are intended to be used in your hand while you're driving. So based on that, under Spokane v. Knight, we move to suppress speed.
Yeah, if this is a handheld device, not otherwise, he identifies that it is a speed gun measuring device bearing a serial number in moving mode, and I was moving. So if he's identified that it is a tuning fork and a speed gun measuring device in moving mode, it was being used for that purpose, and I was moving, it doesn't appear that he's being used improperly then. So I don't find that that's appropriate to dismiss this matter based on the officer's information here, unless I have a further information specific to this device bearing that serial number that says it can't be used in any other mode except for handheld and not moving. I don't think it's precluded. Anything further, counsel?
Yes, Your Honor, we also would move to dismiss the matter for violations, multiple violations, I think 7 of them, of IRLJ 2.1B. That is the infraction rule of limited jurisdiction that outlines what is required in the charging document to properly charge the defendant of an infraction. And the evidence that I have before me that was provided to me in discovery is missing a number of elements. Under IRLJ 2.1B1, it's missing the address of the court. Subsection 1 again is missing the phone number of the court. Subsection 5, it's missing language that a response is due within 30 days. Subsection 5 also, it's missing language that it is due within 33 days if by mail. And subsection 7 is missing language indicating that a response is due by midnight. And it's missing the information required in subsection 8 that a failure to respond may suspend one's license. These are all required. These are all shall requirements under IRLJ 2.1, and the charging document that I see provided to me in discovery is lacking all of those elements.
Thank you. Based on those requests, it does appear to be deficient. I will dismiss this matter based on those deficiencies.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. And I believe that's the only matter I had before you.
Yep. All right. Mr. Ratfield, I don't know that you're appearing on this, but Christopher Freedom Kenny, he is on this calendar 3 times today. He appeared today apparently at 1 o'clock. The hearing was scheduled for 2:30. The clerk informs me that when he appeared at 1 o'clock, he said he could not stay any longer though, because he had to get back to work. He was required to get back to work. Clerk made an observation that if he's working then, and these are all fine reviews, then maybe that's a good thing. And so I don't know if the city prosecutor is appearing in this matter, just inquiring further.
City's not appearing.
Is not. These were fine reviews, and they are somewhat insignificant amounts, though, in the realm of the possibilities. $202 on one for no valid operator's license, or protection order violation, $250, and a review hearing on no valid operator's license, $150. So the total is less than $700. So based on his effort to appear today, I don't know if he made any payments. Any way you can check to see if he made any payments today? He did not make a payment. Well, that's unfortunate. If he'd have made a payment today, that would even give me more reason and pause to try and reset this. But based on his appearance at 1 o'clock, he did appear. I will reset these matters for fine reviews and notice to the defendant. And the Madam Clerk, what would you have? November 6th. We'll reset the matters, all 3 matters to November 6th for that purpose. All right, so we've addressed Mr. Kenny's matters, all 3 matters. We've addressed Mr. Tack. It looks like the remaining matter on this calendar. And is Attorney Gallagher on?
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, Ms. Gallagher. I'm Skip Hauser, Judge Pro Tem here for the Municipal Court at Yelm. And I understand you have a matter here. Dontel Jerome Wheeler Ball.
Yes, Your Honor, I do.
All right, very good. You ready to proceed in that matter?
I am.
Let me review that officer's report. The notation on our calendar says this was speed 40 miles over. And there is a infraction report. Did you request and receive all your discovery?
I received a copy of the infraction and the officer's narrative. There was a reference to there was possibly video and body cam footage that wasn't provided. But I do have a report, Your Honor.
Okay, so you have the infraction and the officer's report. And I do have that, and I'm reviewing it. Occurred inside the city of Lynn, Yelm, 6/7/25/819, using handheld speed gun measuring device in stationary mode, and I was stationary. Observed defendant vehicle approaching me. Defendant's vehicle appeared to be going at a rate of speed well in excess of posted 40. I got a clear audio Doppler signal emitted, was consistent with visual observation, digital readout. Time of the reading violated, isolated in that radar. The operator was certain the radar indicated defendant's speed. Calibration was checked before the stop, after the stop, and the unit found to be in correct working order both times. Calibration tested by internal and external tuning forks, successfully completed CVL instruction how to use. That is signed under penalty of perjury and submitted by the officer in this matter. And I have also, it looks apparently probably provided discovery, but if not, I have a certificate concerning the design and construction of the electronic speed measuring device. I do have your notice of appearance, Ms. Gallinger, and the demand for discovery. Looks like discovery was provided of the infraction report, the SMD certification form. Preliminary motions.
And thank you, Your Honor. I did have several, but I'll just cut to the chase. I do believe this suffers from the same deficiencies raised by previous counsel. It's the same officer's report, identical in many respects, in that it is missing the requirements under RLJ 2.1B in subsections 5, 7, and 8. Specifically the address of the court, phone number of the court, when the response is due, that a failure to respond can result in suspension. All of those items are not present here as well.
Thank you. Based on that motion, I will find it appropriate to dismiss this matter.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor. And that was all I had today.
Madam Clerk, do you have anything else on your 2:30 calendar?